Hey, what's up, YouTube? Hit that like button, hit that sub button, hit that bell, select all, leave a comment down below if you feel like doing so. And don't forget to check out the Facebook group page. Keep pounding in all caps for in-game posts, polls, opinions, and reactions to NFL news, as well as scheduling for the channel for the off-season and for the Yahoo Sports Fantasy Football League. What's going on? It is the Tampa Bay Bucks versus the Carolina Panthers in Week 18. Let's get to the action. And by the way, don't forget to check out Madden Mondays in the off season. Madden Mondays. Oh! JC Horn almost got a pick, man. Oh, that was right at his hands, dude. Nice, Derek. Good pressure, buddy. What's up, T. Thompson? How you doing? Clean play, good D. Good D. I missed the entire first half, really, and I was caught up in other engagements, so. But I am here now. What's up, Mason? Shout out to you. I heard about the fumble at the end zone, but you guys are going to have to catch me up on the rest, because I missed, like, everything that happened in the first half. Like, literally everything. Uh-oh. Oh, good D, Frankie. Good D. Frankie, woo, woo. Look at that bat away. Beautiful. Oh, that was Colin Jones. That was Jones. That was Jones, my bad. Well, supposedly, that ball across the end zone. There you go. Let that ball float on that punt. What was their punter doing on the ground? He slipped. But yeah, DJ Moore had actually stretched the ball over the end zone line, and they ruled it a fumble. Tampa Bay picked it up. I think it was Winfield that actually picked that one up and got credit for it. I was looking at the play-by-play. But yeah, I believe it was him. Shout out to Sean Bradham. Shout out to Tower Hales. This defense really gives us hope for the future. Agreed. They're looking good. We really need to work on this offense in the offseason. Offense doesn't need, defense doesn't need much. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I think, oh, my bad, not DJ Moore, but, oh, shoot. DJ Chark. I think it was Chark. I'd have to check the play-by-play again, but I'm not entirely sure. Like I said, I missed a ton. That's all I really heard about. So, you guys are going to have to fill me in on the rest. Who made some big plays in the first half? Let me know. Who'd you guys like? What do I think about Bryce Young? I like him. We just need to fit him into... Alright, first of all, this is a multi-pronged answer to this question. So stand by. All right. So with Bryce Young, you're going to want to fit your offensive system around him, not around the offensive coordinator, like everybody's telling you to do. And pick up the weapons for only that offensive system. Pick up an offensive line for only that system. You know, we have weaponry from like 5 or 6 different systems of offense, and oh, that was almost rough in the kicker. We got lucky. Come on, Bryce. Come on, Bryce. Throw it. Thank God. All right. But if you give him the protection he needs and you give him the weapons that he needs for that system, I recommend the RPO. Then I believe that he could be successful. You know, we got a taste of what he can do during the Green Bay game. You know, that's what I've been seeing during the preseason and training camp, because I knew he could make those throws. You know, and I knew he could make them during a live game too, because I've seen him make a few of those throughout the season. You know, but not enough. Ooh. But yeah, I do see something there. I do. And I think we need to stick it out with him. I think we should have a little patience and try to make that work. Oh man, DJ Chark is not on the same page with him right now. But I mean, the play calling has been abysmal too. So I mean, you fix the play calling, I think that would help. Um, but yeah, we need to revamp about half this line. Half this line is just garbage. Taylor and Icky need to go first. Those two have had plenty of time this year to really get it together, and they're just not it. Like, I like those guys, don't get me wrong, but when you're trying to retool an offensive line and you watch those two just continuously give up pass pass rush after pass rush after pass rush, you know, throughout the year, and get Bryce absolutely slayed that back there, it doesn't help. You know, so I'm gonna need those two to either turn it around in this preseason coming up, or you're out the door, because I can't deal with that anymore, man. I can't watch that anymore, man. These guys are gonna get our quarterback murdered CSI style, and I'm not about it. Get it, get it. I was about to say, if you give up that first down, yeah, I was about to say, if they give him that first, I was going to be mad. There's no way he crossed that line. Icky needs to be moved to left guard, and we need a whole new line. Um, oh, we almost stopped him, guys. We almost got him. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hey, 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 guys. Come on now. No. I know you guys have been having a frustrating season, but y'all gotta chill. Don't take it out on these guys, man. Just put in the work in the weight room, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, put that energy into something productive. Don't fight people, man. That'll get you fined. Whoa, 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 man. Oh my God. That ain't good, man. As far as Icky being moved to left guard, I think that could help. Um, That has worked in the past. Uh, I don't know, man. I'm just, I'm not sold on Icky anymore. I think if that fails during preseason, if that plan fails, then yes, he needs to go. But you can't like wait until the entire preseason to experiment with that. We should be experimenting with that now. You know what I'm saying? Like to make sure that that actually works. That way we know what we can do with him or not do with him during this off season. Because we got to make some moves here soon. And all these moves are going to start happening once we get this new head coach in. Who got hurt? Ooh. Why can't our guys make plays? Because we're running the wrong plays. That's why. For the players that we have. Yes, Troy Hill. Let's go, Troy. What a sack right there. My boy Troy. Dude, Troy is balling this year, man. Troy is balling. This dude's got to stay. If you don't find a way to extend this man and put him on our roster, that's a solid number 3 right there. Now all we got to do is find that 4th one. I suggested Hodges Tomlinson last year, and nobody wanted it. So, around draft time, like people were hesitant to jump on board with that. And I said, look, man, if you're hesitant about his size, you're doing the same thing you are doing to Bryce Young. You're saying, oh, well, he can't do anything because of his size. Baloney. We've seen it. Okay? And you let that man go to the Cowboys? Shame on y'all. Shame on y'all. In favor of Jamie Robinson, who has only been a special teams man? Shame on y'all. Oh, look at that pass deflection. There we go, JC. There we go. Take it to the next level. I love it. Give me more pass deflections. Yes, sir. I'm like the Cookie Monster, man. Give me more. Give me more. Nom 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 nom. Give me more. Give me more, baby. I can't get enough pass deflections. Alright. 12 seconds left. Are you like Troy Hill too? That's cool. We wasted so many opportunities, man. Yeah. You are not joking about that. So many opportunities. Come on, defense. Shut him out. Shut him out. Cover him, cover him, cover him, cover him. Good job, boys. Nice coverage. Excellent coverage. Beautiful job. That's what I need from you boys. All right. 57, huh? Oh, of course. Still, it's still a manageable game. We can still come back. Why are these other teams able to sign and draft good playmakers, but we can't? Blame it on the coaching hires. The coaching hires tell the GM what he wants. The coordinators tell these GMs who they want in Carolina. So if you go around and listen to these coaches and just sign the best available at every position, out there, you're looking at players from like 6 or 7 different systems that don't fit together. It's like the island of misfit toys. So it doesn't work. So you're trying to jam these people in like a jigsaw puzzle, and it doesn't work. Oh wow! How did you leave him that wide open, Vikings? What are you doing? That dude was on an island by himself. There's Ridley again. Dang, man, I should have drafted him. Fantasy, man. Oh, there goes Derrick Henry. He's waking up. Jags, you guys are in trouble. You don't have Trevor Lawrence and Derrick Henry's waking up. That game may not end the way you think it will, folks. Not at all. Wow. Mm. Mingo hasn't scored a touchdown all year. He's a wide receiver number 3. Yeah, I don't understand why he's even out there. Like, why did we even draft him? And let me just talk a little bit about that, because there's something interesting about that. When we were drafting Mingo, oh, that's the play. Okay. Hold up. Can I watch that again? They just showed the fumble. I want to see that again. I want to see that slowed down. I think that was a touchdown, to be honest with you. Oof. Oh! We almost got a pick earlier? That's 2 attempted picks off this man. Dang. Okay. Like other teams can't get production out of undrafted free agents, but we can't do anything. Yeah, fair. Because we're picking up the wrong people. Oh, that's a touchdown. That's a touchdown. That's a touchdown. I saw it slowed down. That's a touchdown. That's Chark. That's Chark. Oh, snap. Oh, the refs screwed us, bro. Wow. Once a game, dude. Once a game. Once a game, these refs screw us. I'm telling you. Mm. With the coaching staff we have, they don't teach them how to capitalize. They're not teaching them how to get to the next level. They're not teaching them how to develop properly. And like some of the pros out there, you gotta have muscle memory. Like these guys already know how to do this, but they walk into Carolina, they lose that muscle memory, and they don't get it done, and they start regressing. That's been a common problem for about 6 or 7 years now in Carolina. That happened during Matt Rule. That happened during Frank. Uh, that happened partially during Ron Rivera too. I think it was Ron Rivera's last 2 years where it really started to begin. Uh, because we were really just not building on what we had. And that was Marty Herney. Marty Herney would like get all the wrong players, you know. These guys would not do anything, and then you know in free agency, overpay the crap out of them, and then they wouldn't get anything done, and then we'd have to ship them back out, you know, to another team where they become a Pro Bowler. And that's exactly what we're doing right now under Matt Rule and Frank Wright. It is time to stop the wheel. And Tepper's the beginning person that is behind all this because he's hiring these head coaches. These coaches hire their coordinators. Okay, so don't blame the GM as much as you do the coaches because the coaches are the ones that ask the GM for the players. Scott Fitter's just a yes man. He's a horse. You're leading him to a mirage. That's the problem. If you lead him to actual water in on your trip through the desert, then yeah, he's going to get you through that journey. He's going to help you get to your destination. But if you don't feed him the right things and lead him to water, he's not going to get you there. So, in the meantime, you got coaches that don't capitalize. They don't teach these guys how to capitalize. They don't teach them how to get to the next level. And what I mean by the next level is those pass deflections you just saw in that first half. Ajaro is teaching these guys how to capitalize, how to take themselves to the next level. That's why these players want to play for him. Frank never taught him anything. And he's supposed to be an offensive quarterback guru? I think not. I think not. And Thomas Brown is more of the same. He's just carved out of that same tree trunk. You got to get rid of all of the poison before you can start healing. I've been trying to tell people this for weeks. But no, look who's still here at coordinator right now. And yet, for some reason, this man was voted above Ajaro as the best coordinator we have. Now, make that make sense. Please make that make sense, because that baffles the heck out of me. When this defense has been carrying us all year long. Please explain that one to me. I'm at a loss for words on that. I don't understand it. No, the DJ Chark fumble was an obvious fumble, honestly. Alright, I'll take another look at it if they show it again. I'll take another look. To be fair. Supposedly the players, I don't know. I don't know what that poll was, but That was floating around the internet. It was trending. Like most liked or something like that. I don't know. I don't know specifically what it was. But the fact that you are. It doesn't matter what poll it is. The fact that you're favoring Thomas Brown over Ajaro in any poll related to the success of this team is astoundingly horrible. Like, I could be the most liked person on the internet. Does that make me successful? No. That just means I'm most liked. You know? What does that gain me? So that kind of pisses me off a little bit, you know? I'm just. We're so backwards as a franchise, bro. I just wish we had answers, man, instead of just more problems. All right, so to your point on Mingo. So when we drafted Mingo, there was there was a trend going as far as linebackers that were being taken off the board at the time, or defensive ends. I think it was either linebackers or defensive ends. And most of those good wide receivers would have been sitting there in the next round and fourth round. Even if you didn't get Mingo, you could still get another solid wide receiver. I think there was one from North Carolina on the board too. Still on the board. So, you're at that point, why would you gamble on Mingo and then end up having him not do anything because of your terrible coaching skills? But yet all these other wide receivers are playing well and getting big numbers everywhere else. This is this is more of what I'm talking about. It feeds back into the original subject that we were talking about a minute ago. These coaches are not picking the right players. They're not developing the right players. It's the coaching staff. They hired the wrong coaches. That starts with Tepper. It all starts with Tepper. That's the root of the problem. And I just heard either yesterday or the day before, he hired a consulting agency to help him make decisions. Okay, they just showed that play. In slow motion. I think that might have been a fumble. That might have been a fumble. I'll be real with you. I'm going to walk that one back. I'm going to say fumble. But, yeah, I think you're right, T. Thompson. I think it was a fumble. After looking at it a little closer. Did we challenge it or review it? Or did they just review it? Because I wasn't watching when they did. When that play was happening, so I had no idea. There's a flag on a kickoff. Come on now. What do we do now? Well, get on with it. We got other things to do, Mr. Ref. We got a half a game of football to play still, sir. Get on with it. Of course. Holding penalty on top of everything else. I also heard we are retaining the Bank of America name for the stadium. Why are you still running a draw play with 8 people in the box? For what reason? The play calling in this game is garbage. It's pure garbage. Why is it taking him that long to get a play off on just a simple draw play? Yeah. You go here, you go here, you go here, you go here. 3 seconds later, snap, and it's a simple draw play. Why? Why? For what reason? Your play call language is god awful, Thomas Brown. It's god awful. The Falcons and Saints are tied up at 17.5. Neither one of these teams has still not even gone past 10 points yet. It just seems like both of these teams are just trying to lose this game, man. I'm sorry to say it, but neither one of these teams seems like they want it. Shout out to Pamela. How you doing? Hopefully all is well with you. Third and 3. Okay. Simple, easy play call. Why are we running it on a 3rd and 3? We made it, but why are we running it? Yeah, much love to you. Much love to you. Why are you taking so long, bro? Set up. Oh my god. All that for 1 yard. All that for inches, actually. Like, why are... These are the dumbest draw plays. You're sitting there for like straight up 2 minutes just yak with the play call language, and you won't. And all it is just a draw play with 7 people in the box. That's all. Look at all those people in the box. Count them. Count them before the snap even starts. Count them. I don't know how Chuba managed to get through that gap. I don't know how he did it. There were so many white jerseys. There were so many. My God. Good run, Chuba. Oh, good run. So, we're trying it again. Alright, 3 yards. Whoop-de-doo, it's 3 yards. If we beat the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, that puts the the Saints ahead. Because I'll bet you the Saints beat the Falcons. I'll bet you. They're slightly better. Oh, no, 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 no. Tommy. Happy New Year to you as well. Hope you had a wonderful Christmas, Pamela. And everyone here, too. Yeah, don't forget to tune in after the off season because we're gonna do one more post game stream with Blitzball, and then it's gonna be Madden streams on Madden Mondays. Oh, that was a good pass. That was honestly a good pass. It was in front of him. Ah, come on. It's just a hair outside of his reach. Yeah, you might need to dive for that one, buddy. I'm gonna need some dives. I'm gonna need some extra effort from you, sir. Why are we running it on a 3rd and 12? Boo! I'm joining them. Boo! I'm not booing the players. I'm booing the play calling. Hey, Thomas Brown. Boo! We don't approve of your garbage play calling today, sir. Clean it up. This defense has given us every chance to win these games. Get away from it. What do you... Okay. Let it bounce, man. You could have gotten it on the 3. You gotta borrow that too for a day? I'll just dance around on the Panthers field and be like, I won't even stay there long. I'll just like dance on the field. Yeah, I mean, the Ian Thomas experiment is kind of over. Like we've tried and we failed with him. You know what I mean? Like it's been long enough. Even in this system, he should have done something. You don't run on 3rd and 12 either. Facts. Like Thomas Brown is calling these plays, man. Blame Thomas Brown. This is not Bryce. This is Thomas. He's working out of Frank Wright's playbook again. That's pretty cool. I like that. Cool mask. What's frustrating is this defense is giving us every chance, man. Every chance to try to win this game. And other games too. And we still have not managed to get it done. They'll do it. They were boos from the crowd. I don't blame them. We were tired of the garbage play calling. Facts. They ran on 3rd and 12 because they don't believe in Bryce Young or their play calling. They are scared. Well, they believe in Bryce, but they just don't believe in the play calling. It's like I said, it's Thomas Brown working out of Frank's playbook. You know what I mean? Shut him down, shut him down. There you go. There you go, D-line. That's what I need from you. Step your game up on those trenches. Remember, you're not just playing to stay on this team. You're playing to stay to build up your resume too. Get him, get him, get him, get him! Yes! Let's go! Derek Brown! Flex on him, Derek. Yes, sir! What an animal, bro. I don't know what's gotten into him this year, but I love it. I love it, bro. 101. Dude, he is running over that offensive lineman, dude. Look at this. He's been winning that battle all day. I'm proud of him. Hey, Baker, you still suck. Get off our field. You're making us look good. You're making us look slightly better than we actually are. Go, 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 go. Oh, what a return. There you go, Smith Marset. I like you. That dude needs to stay here, man. I like him. He was so underutilized under Frank, man. So underutilized. Like, where's this dude been hiding during that time period, man? How do we have him in the bottom of our freaking depth chart for like, that small amount of time? That frustrates me. See, that's another thing we're doing. We're not using the depth chart to our full potential. Like, that's what Frank was doing, man. He screwed us, man. We got all these hidden players that we didn't even know we had. Just coming out of the woodwork and balling out. Makes me so mad at Frank, man. I'm just so glad that dude's gone. Derek Brown has been a good player. Casuals thought he was a bad or a bust. Yeah, he's not a bust. Come on. I never did see him as a bust. So, This is the first game I watched in 3 weeks. I had to watch the final game, though. I don't really care for Tepper either. Fair. Fair. I like him, though. I think he's alright. Is he the next head coach material? Debatable. Debatable. I'm gonna lean towards no. That's my take on it. But I do like the guy though. And I think he should stay at special teams. I think he should stay where his niche is, you know? Because it is helping us. You know, you don't change what's working. So, I thought I did, but the play calling stinks. Yeah, that's Thomas Brown. Using Frank's playbook. And not using his own. United Football League. I don't know anything about that, so. But if we manage to sign people from there, I'm down for it. Dude, where is he supposed to go? There's nowhere for him to go. All the lanes are cut off. Why do we insist on running it, dude? Oh, what a catch by Olave. What a catch. The concentration of Chris Olave. I love it. I wish our wide receivers had that kind of concentration. But then again, we're not developing them correctly, so why would they? Come on. Come on, get open. God, we took way too long. Way too long. I don't even know how that line held up as long as it did right there. That was impressive. There's the skunk. You know, kind of remind me of Ron a little. Yeah, fair. True, Frank got me messed up. I'm used to the coaching. The coach calling the plays. Well, I mean, technically, Thomas Brown is calling the plays. It's always been a thing. Look how many people in the box. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Blitz. We picked up on it. We're not getting it, though. Did he get it? He got it! Smith-Barnett, man! Hey! What a catch, too. Look at that second effort, man. Beautiful. He's putting on a clinic for how all our wide receivers need to start acting, man. Use that as tape, man. Teach these wide receivers during the offseason. I forgot about Thomas Brown. Yep. Go, go, go. Nice run. Nice run, Bryce. I mean, for him to run, maybe it just has to be like a massive gap. Yeah. Yeah, don't hesitate. Just commit. That's exactly what I want from you. Good job. 2nd and 5. Let's go. Block. Turn around. Pass interference. Flag, please. Flag, please. Flag, please. He never got his hand turned around. Where's the flag? Are you... Dude! How? Look at his hand. Look at his arm. Look at his arm. How do you not flag that? Man, bullcrap. That is horse hockey right there, man. Come on. How? Dude, These refs, man. Boo! Boo! I'm joining them. Boo! Okay, we're going for it. Why? Why? For what reason? Bro, for what reason? Nice catch. Nice, Adam. Oh, God. What a catch. Oof. Oh, wow. You know, it's pretty sad when a slants play is more successful than anything else we're running right now. That's really sad. But see, like, if you're purposefully using the slant play like I am for a system, you know, of a West Coast power run offense, then it's a different matter. But if you're running all these like crappy plays and you're like running it on a 3rd and 14 for whatever reason, you know, and then the slant happens to work, why weren't you doing that to begin with? Ding dong, hello Thomas Brown, are you in there? Do we need to wake you up? Did you fall asleep on the plane again and forget you were actually on the in the box calling plays instead of on the plane? God, man. What frustrates me the most about that is the fact that he's had all of this time to develop his own playbook that he can use, and he still is using Franks. He's still using Franks, even the last game of the season. Why? I just, I don't understand. You don't know how to get creative and inventive, like at all. Dude, it's been 10 weeks. 10 weeks. And you still don't have a playbook. This dude ain't it. Thomas Brown's got to go. I'm sorry, Thomas Brown's got to go. After this game, we need to part ways with him. That's the first thing I need to hear. On Monday morning, that's the first thing I need to hear. Clean out half this coaching staff while you're at it. Because it's trash. Just like the trash gameplay we're putting out on the field right now. I'm sorry if I come off as toxic during these games, you know, but I'm just passionate about this franchise, man. You know what I mean? Like, I don't mean to drive people away. I don't mean to scare people off. But I'm just really passionate about this team, man. I want them to succeed. So, when I start getting really loud and passionate, you know, that's just me expressing how I feel, you know. Somebody needs to get open. Dude, he's sitting back there for ages. Ages. You're going to tell me nobody's open. Nobody at all. Corner route. I saw a corner route on the left. Look left, Bryce. My God, man. Look around, dude. Don't tunnel vision. This is another byproduct of us failing to get the job. Oh my God. And Eddie misses too. Eddie, I ain't even mad at you, man. I'm not mad at you. You've been having a good year, though. Yeah, I know. I feel your frustration, Eddie. Calm it down, buddy. You know, because you've been having a great year, though. And we ain't mad at you. We're mad at Thomas Brown for the garbage play calling. That's who we're mad at. You know, that's who we're frustrated with right now. Because it seems like it's just the same old garbage every single game. And it's just not improving. Oh, Eddie's out today? Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I still ain't even mad at that kicker, though, that we brought in. Because typically we've had, like, a lot of success with our kickers that we brought in. Yeah. Yeah, Eddie's not playing today. You're right. I didn't get the official report before the game, so, you know, I had other obligations this morning, so I never get a chance to look at who's officially in that day or not. You know, I always get that information like a day before. So, if it's a game time decision, I don't hear about it until we've actually kicked off. But if they're questionable going up into Saturday, you know, and I know that, then I'll take that into account. Oh, God, man. Well, it's our offense's fault, man. It's not the kicker. The kicker was just brought in today, you know, this week. Because Eddie's hurt. And I mean, like, why is Eddie hurt? He didn't get hurt during an actual game. How did he get hurt? During practice again? Join the list of all the players that got hurt during practice. What are we doing during practices that is getting these guys hurt? Again, it circles back to that question, doesn't it? So, for what reason are these guys continuously getting hurt? Are we running the wrong drills? Are we running, you know, the wrong warm-ups? Are we not using proper warm-ups? What are we doing that's getting these guys hurt? New Orleans 31-17 over Atlanta. Oh, wow. We could play spoilers again, guys. We could play spoilers again. We could give the Saints the division. How you guys feel about that? Do you want the Bucks to win the division, or do you want the Saints to win the division? We need a clean slate offense coaching and let the new coach bring in his guys. Yeah, exactly. And we need it to be a system that works with Bryce Young. That's what needs to happen. Yo, Thomas, you awake, bro? Come on, man. Dude looks like he's staring into a fishbowl. Get him! Ah, come on. We really just gave him the first down. Come on, man. Come on, man. Alright, I don't blame Derek Brown for that one. He gave it his best effort. JC, you got to get rid of that blocker, man. You got to get him off of you. You can't let him control you like that. He is fully controlling you, bro. Get off your blocks. All right. I know I'm nitpicky, man. I know I'm nitpicky, but I'm nitpicky for a reason. Some of these players are supposed to be doing certain things at their positions. You know, and I'm very micromanaging when it comes to that. Because it's basic stuff. It's basic stuff. They're supposed to be doing it, and they're failing to get it done. Look at this gigantic gap. Are you kidding me? Tackle him, please. God, you took forever. You let him carry you for 5 yards, bro. Shy total and 24 there, man. I don't blame y'all. Everybody else in the backfield, though, get it together. Get it together. You just gave them those extra yards. Close up the gap. If I'm the defense, I'm beating Bryce Young and the offense, but after the game. Nah, that's not going to solve the problem. Like, it's... Okay, part of that game last week was Bryce Young. I will admit that. There were times this year where it was Bryce Young. Where we had people open and we had a clean pocket. I will give you that. But it's, for the most part, it's not Bryce Young's fault. Like, he's had a lot of different things going on that were screwing him up and putting boulders in his way. You know? Such as the offensive line, such as the wide receivers not being on the same page with him, you know, and not running good routes, you know, because of the play calling. So, it's not just Bryce. Okay, he's a small part of the problem. He's a small part of a bigger problem that we need to solve. The offense is the reason we suck, yes. But let's not act like Bryce Young is the entire problem here. Because he's not. He's a small part of the bigger problem. And I think if he was given what he needs, he can succeed. Get him. Get him. Yes! Sputter Birds! Let's go. Big time sack right there. Big time clutch. Frankie! Look at that bull rush from Frankie, man. Y'all need to take a lesson from this dude. He absolutely destroyed that offensive lineman. That's the next leader of the defense right there, I'm telling you. Frankie Lou Boo! I mean, this game is still manageable if we can actually put some points on the board. That's what's frustrating me, man. Do something other than run draws. Like, anybody can run draws. This isn't Madden, bro, where you can get like 50 yards a pop just because the defensive NPC is glitched out. Like, actually, like, do other things. It's so frustrating, man. Oh, sheesh. Let's be honest, Bryce Young is like 15% of the problem this season. Facts. Facts, D. Thompson. Yeah, he's 15% of the problem. The rest of it is Thomas Brown. It's been Frank. It's been a terrible offensive line. It's been Scott Fitterer, acknowledging that, and being a yes man for Frank and just getting all these players and not questioning it and going, hold up, hold up, hold up. Now, what is this system that you're trying to run? You know what I mean? What are you trying to build? You know, that would be the first question I would ask if I was Scott Fitter. What type of system are you trying to build here? This isn't working. Like, this isn't gonna work. And when you get halfway through the season and you've already spent all that money, Scott gets to be like, I told you so. I told you so. This wasn't gonna work. It's like you're so delusional and you're so tunnel vision on your own idea that you think this is Madden and you can just build an all-star, all-pro bowl team. It doesn't work like that. Frank is just so delusional in that way that now we're paying for it with a 2-win season. We're still paying for it. We're going to keep paying for it until we get this new head coach in here. It's so frustrating, man. Seven straight scoreless quarters. Longest streak this season. Oh my god, man. We know what the problem is. There you go. Good job. Stay away from that. Let it bounce. Like, we knew how to fix it, and Tepper wouldn't do it. He took way too long. So now we're paying for it. Still, in the last game of the season, we're still paying for it. Why Thomas Brown has not created his own playbook by this point, I don't understand. That's what baffles me. You've had 10 weeks, bro. 10 weeks. Oh, now the run works. Okay, great. We're in the fourth quarter. When are you guys going to start turning it around and try to win here? It's a 9-point game, seriously. Wake up. Offense, wake up. That DJ Chark play explains our season in one play. Facts. Facts. Okay, there's a draw play on first down. What are you trying to set up? Cool. And players, if you're frustrated, take it out on the field. Okay? Take it out on the field through your plays. Don't take it out on other players. Oh, what a pass. See, that's the type of arm I like. TMJ, where has this dude been all year? Where has this dude been all year? Healthy scratch all year long. Where you been, bro? We missed you. I want to give you a freaking hug right now. 3rd and 1. And you allow these guys to 2v1 you on the line. What did you think was going to happen? DMJ, we love you, bro. Where you been, bro? If you run this up the middle, I swear. Look how many people are in the box. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is before the snap even happens. He ran it up the middle. Play action it. It worked this time. You got lucky. I need to see a play action, though. I need a play action from you. Oh, you almost lost it. Excuse me. Come on. Yeah, he knows you're throwing it. Chark. For 5. Okay, cool. Clock's ticking, boys. I need to see some urgency. Urgency. Get it moving. I don't care that we have 3 timeouts. Get the chains moving. Get aggressive. Block, 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 please. Go, 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 go. Nice run, Bryce. Yeah. Good hustle, man. Good hustle. Whoop. Who was the offensive lineman that fell down right there? I think that was Bozeman. Could have been Bozeman. Okay, good. Good, 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 good. Good, go! Touchdown! Holding, though. Holding. Holding. Stay calm. Stay calm. It's a holding call. It's coming back. Dang it! Where are the only plays that actually work and get us a touchdown illegal plays? Oh, my. You're an inch back, bro. Why? 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 You just cost us 6 points. Idiot. All you had to do was light up on the line. Come on, man. They teach you that at training camp. Oh, my God. Are you freaking kidding me? Let me guess. Icky. Icky fails to block him again. Yep. Icky fails to block him again. Dang it, Icky. Dude, I am so tired of him, man. I am so tired of this dude, man. Either move him to left guard or get rid of him. For real. Icky is just not it at left tackle. I'm sorry, he is just not it. My God, man. Oh, God, this team is frustrating. This offense is so tough to watch. It's like watching paint dry. Ugh. Why is it every time we have a good play, we do something stupid to screw it up? Why? I'm just. I don't get it, man. I don't get it. I don't get it. We'll figure something out eventually, guys. We will. I got hope, but not much at this point. I mean, this. Honestly, we're all frustrated about something we can't control. You know what I mean? Like, there's nothing we can do. Are, is Clete Blakeman the ref today? Please, for the love of everything great on this earth, please tell me he's not. I will lose my mind. He better not be. Somebody confirm that in chat, please. Oh my god. Ugh. No, our offense gave up another giveaway. That's what we did. What a joke. I don't even want to know. I'm going to be real with you. I don't even want to know who the refs are for this one. He's. No. You're joking. You're joking. This man is the referee for this game? Really? How do we get the bad luck to draw this dude twice this season with ref and crews? How? You want Cleat fired, me and the rest of everybody else too. I'm right there with you. Dude, we are so freaking stupid on offense. They're just gonna run this clock down. Oh my god. And an easy first down. He's still going. Come on, guys. Tackle him. We could still be a spoiler team, man. I mean, we did shut down Mike Evans. You gotta give credit where it's due to our defense. We have shut down Mike Evans. He's not done anything. This defense has been playing really well today. Defense is gassed out. Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are. Get it. There you go. There you go, Burns. Good job. It doesn't matter which team faces the Bucks, man. The Bucks are gonna get dropped out the first round. It doesn't matter, bro. Any of those playoff teams in the NFC could knock them out right now. That 8-8 record is accurate. There you go. Shut them down. Shut them down. This offense needs to be corrected ASAP in the offseason. Better coach, better schemes, and better O-line pieces. And another wide receiver or two free agency. This crap has got to stop. Facts. Facts. I want all the wide receivers that we pick up to fit that scheme. That's what I want. I want it under one whole scheme. Not two or three, not four, not five, not a half dozen. One scheme. That's what I want. Like, stop screwing around and get it together, coaching staff, because this is not it. Defense isn't the problem. Facts. And I will walk back what I said about the safeties last week, because the closing speed has gotten better. But, oh, man. See, that's what happens when Baker Mayfield is actually coached by a proper coach. Look at those numbers. Look at those numbers. That's what happens when you have a halfway decent coach helping him out and pieces around him, like Mike Evans and an offensive line. This is what happens. This is further proof that we are mismanaging these players. Further proof. Do I need to say any more on the subject? Because I really don't think I do. Those numbers speak for themselves. Good closing speed, D-Jack. D-Jack can only do so much, man. I give him the credit he's due. This D-line is gassed. Keep Ajaro if possible. Yes. Yes. 1,000,000% yes. Depending on what coach Tepper hires with that consulting agency he's hired, we may or may not keep Ajaro here. If he hires the right coach, we'll keep Ajaro. If not, this dude's going on for a head coaching job. He just proved yet again that he can handle, creating a top 10 defense. So, I mean, this team only pads his resume. That's all it does. Oh, God. Get Jim Harbaugh. All right, see, with Jim Harbaugh, he's about to actually win a national championship with Michigan. That's game. We just lost. We just got blanked again. Oh, boy. Yeah, they are going to be. 2-win season. Thanks, Tepper. I know, right? Well, normally I will do like quarterly reports of this team, you know, as far as like quarterly updates on how we're doing and my predictions. Normally I would put those videos out, but this year has been such a train wreck that there's just been no point. You know, that's ideally that's how I like to do things. Like we played like garbage so much that there's just no point. There's nothing to update. It's the same crap. I'm beyond upset at how this season is. Yeah, I know, right? Again, can I borrow that HR block costume and just like dance around on Tepper's uh, yard just to teach him a lesson? You know, like we are so fed up. We're so fed up with your decision making that I just want to borrow that costume and just like walk all over his yard. Since he doesn't seem to care about our stadium and what we're doing, no, let's borrow a costume and just walk around his neighborhood. Let's embarrass him. Nothing else seems to be getting the message across. Sheesh. I'll borrow a random Top Cat, a random costume from our mascot, and just like walk up to his house and just be like, yeah, yeah, yeah. Congrats, Aloysius World. We did this to ourselves, though. You didn't earn this victory. We did this to ourselves. We had every chance to winning this game, and we didn't do it. The real Sunshine, and that's all, folks. That's all, folks. I have a Bucks jersey if you need it. Nah, I'm good. I don't need a Bucks jersey. What I need is for Tepper to get his head out of his butt and actually hire a decent head coach. That's what I need. Yeah, y'all lose next week. Don't worry about it. Yep, facts. 30 seconds of Panthers football. All right, boys. I'm just soaking in every bit of this, you know. Our players and coaches out there before they stop covering us, you know. That's two shutouts in a row. Two shutouts in a row. We have no one to blame but ourselves. Season's over, guys. All right, so just an announcement. We will be doing one more post-game stream with Blitzball tomorrow. And Madden Mondays for the off season. Once our new head coach is hired, then we'll be doing a stream for that, and our new coordinators are hired. We'll be doing a stream for that one as well. But yeah, don't. The content is still coming, you know, and if you're not interested in all that, then right around the end of March is when we'll start really ranking out streams for the draft and draft preparations. We'll be doing mock drafts. We'll be doing all kinds of stuff draft-wise. So, if you're not into Madden Mondays, tune in. Come back around that time. But turn those notifications on so you don't miss any streams this year, you know, during the off-season. Because there's going to be a lot going on once we get those coaches hired. So to kind of read chat here, Tepper might let you in if you were it. Facts. Panthers shutout back-to-back weeks. Amazing. Oh, God. Hopefully next year we don't see this garbage and Bryce is talented. It's just sad and frustrating. Facts. I mean, we need to adapt to his system. Like, that's what we need to do. And we're not doing it. That's been the absolutely frustrating part about this. We continue to suffer. We continue to do dumb stuff. And we're still paying for it. Like, I don't understand. All it takes is a simple formation shift on that one play that cost us a touchdown. All you have to do is stand an inch further up towards the line. Literally. They teach you this in training camp and practices every week. It's that kind of dumb stuff that costs us points. I mean, fundamentals. Fundamentals. This defense is doing everything they can to deliver us wins. And this offense can't be bothered to even score a single point. I'm beyond frustrated with this offense. I'm beyond frustrated with Thomas Brown. He needs to go. Like, today, the first thing I better see on Monday morning is Thomas Brown. We have let go of Thomas Brown. He is still using Frank Wright's playbook. Still. 10 weeks later, still using it. And ruining us with these play calls. The play language was awful. It took a freaking hour just to get through all the language. Just to even call a play. And even when you do, it's a draw play. It's a simple draw play. It's like this defense hasn't figured that out already. Like 50,000 times already this year. Come on. And any other defense that has come in here into Charlotte. Like, come on, man. Be inventive. Be creative. Come up with your own playbook. This dude can't adapt for anything. Like, why are you running it on a 3rd and 12? A 3rd and 12. I'm not even mad at the kicker, man. We just brought him in. Eddie's hurt, so I'm not mad at the kicker. I'm not even really mad at the players at this point. I'm mad at the play calling. Because the play calling was hot trash. Hot trash. This is the second week in a row we've been shut out. Because we cannot find a way to get points on the board. Hot trash. These fans were booing for a reason. They weren't booing at the players. They weren't booing just to be booing. They were booing at you, Thomas Brown, because you don't seem to understand that you need to adapt. Pathetic. What a joke. 9-win Buccaneers team takes the division. What did I say at the beginning of the year that we could have gotten with our schedule if we had played to full potential? 10 wins, right? 10 wins. 10 wins. That's more than the Bucs just got. We would have matched the Buccaneers and taken this division. If we were playing to our potential, we could have beaten the Bucs twice. We could have beaten the Falcons twice. We could have at least split with the Saints. But no. No. Our offense decides it wants to be hot garbage and not get us anything. Because Frank is so delusional that he decides, oh, I'm going to bypass anything that Scott is trying to tell me and ask for whatever I want. No, it's my Christmas list, right? It's like the Aaron Rodgers Christmas list of players that he wanted when he got up to New York. The first thing you need to ask, if you're Scott Fitterer, before this season even starts, before you even start building all of these players together, is do you have a system? Yes or no? If you do not have a system and you do not know what you are doing, stop. Do not ask me for players. Because I'm going to get the players that I want to get at that point. What? I'm watching this Lions game here, and I'm not even sure. Give me a second, y'all. He legit picked that up. Oh. Nope. That's a fumble. That's an incomplete pass. Incomplete pass, my guy. You're not getting a touchdown off of that. Yep, correct call. Ooh! On top of that. Dang, man. Oh, yeah, that's hands to the face, all right. Yep, good call. Good call. Incomplete pass, though. Yeah, they're not getting that touchdown. Oof. But yeah. We did this to ourselves. I'm just going to be real with y'all. We did this to ourselves all year long. You've had all year to get this stuff straightened out. If I'm Scott, I'm going, why are you asking for these players? Why? For what reason? If it doesn't fit a system, why are you asking for these? If they don't fit together and they are from 5 or 6 different systems, I'm going, stop. Stop. You're going to allow me to take over from here on and get you the players that you should be getting. Because you don't know what you're doing. And it's just a humongous guessing game for you, sir. %85 of your plays are in shotgun, sir. 85% of your plays. That means you're not going to put any attention to the offensive line at all. That means you're not going to get us the wide receivers and weaponry that we need to succeed. And you're just going to allow us to do whatever we want to do. You know, just, screw it. Just whatever. Oh yeah, because that works. We saw that work with Matt Rule, right? Let's try it again another year. Where we just let these players develop on their own. Yeah, because that works. We haven't learned a doggone thing as a franchise. We haven't learned anything from the Matt Rule era. Nothing. Nothing. Offensively, we are still doing the same garbage that we were doing last year. And even worse, we regressed. Like, at what point? You know, shout out to Blitz. I just saw him in chat. This is so frustrating, man. We put ourselves in this position. A 2-win season. A 2-win season, and we got shut out in the last 2 games of the year. Players, I want you to remember this feeling. Anyone that is staying with this team, I want you to remember what this feels like right now. And I want you to never, ever want to feel this again. Never, ever want to feel this again. Etch this in your brains, Panthers players. And use this as motivational fire. That's what I want from you boys going into 2024 season. Alright? Remember this. Do not let it leave your brain all year long. Rewatch it. Etch it into your brains. Get pissed off. And on that opening season game, I need to see y'all come out and play like animals. Turn that into energy on the field. During opening season 2024 in September. Because this crap is pissing everybody off. Not just you guys. It's pissing us all off. I'm disgusted by the fact that we are sitting here with a 2-win season after we should have had 10 wins. 10. Not 5, not 6, not 7, 10. And we're sitting here with 2. Let that sink in. I heard more of the same. Okay. Can I just take a second here? Can I just take a second? You had all of that time. All of that time to fix this team. And you didn't do it. What happened? These guys don't think, man. They don't think. 41-17 Saints. I told you they were better than the Falcons, and they just proved it. They just proved it. A 9-win Buccaneers team just won this division. Let that sink in. I'm just trying to tell you right now. This whole division sucks. And we did not take advantage of it. All year long, we did not take advantage of it. The defense did. The offense sucked absolute garbage. They were hot trash. We all know who to blame. We all know who the problem is. We all know what we need to do about it. First highlight I better see on Monday morning. Thomas Brown has been let go. First thing I better see on Monday morning. We should have fired him after that Bears game, right along with Frank Wright. Both of them should have been gone. Straight up, both of them should have been gone that day. I wouldn't even wait till Monday. I'd fire him that day. You just lost to the one team that we just lost our number one pick to. Shame on y'all. Yeah, we should feel embarrassed of this franchise right now. We should. We absolutely should. We allowed ourselves to get here. We allowed ourselves to go down this path. I warned you, Mr. Tepper, there were two paths that you could take. You took the wrong one. And you wonder why this record looks the way it does right now. You wonder why we haven't had a winning season in ages. You're the problem, sir. And I hope this consulting company helps you. Because right now, there ain't a lot that can help us. I'm going to be real with y'all. There ain't a lot that can help this franchise anymore. I'm going to grab my notebook real quick. We're going to play some Madden. I'm not even in the mood to talk about this game anymore. I'm done with this game. Shout out to Derek Brown. Shout out to all the players that did well today. You know, that put their heart and soul into this season. Shout out to all y'all. Because I got love for all of you. You know, you did everything you could. And I'm not even mad at it, man. I got nothing but love right here. For Derek Brown, Frankie Louvu, Brian Burns, all of them that contributed in even the smallest way to try to get us wins. But those players that made the stupid mistakes this year are what kept us from getting where we wanted to go. It's real simple. The coaching staff kept us from going where we wanted to go. It's that simple. I'm getting my notebook and we're playing some Madden. That's what we're doing. I'm not even in the mood to talk about this game anymore. I'm going to save the rest of my comments for tomorrow night. That's how frustrated I am right now. Y'all got me pissed off, man. I'll be right back. By the way, what's that bear doing? What's that bear doing? What's that bear doing? What's he doing, y'all? What's that bear doing? Hey, yo. I got gifted this for Christmas, man. I love him. He's cute. What a bear doing? You know I had to make that joke one more time, though. Come on now. You know I had to. Oh, shoot. We're at that point in the year where I'm just like, whatever we can find that is positive to even laugh at or find any type of enjoyment with, we gotta try to do it, you know? I'm gonna do display capture with it. This is gonna look gross on the screen for a minute. But I feel like putting in the work, man. You know what I'm saying? I feel like putting in the work. Alright, Facebook, thank you guys so much for watching. Head on over to YouTube. Keep pounding 3869. We're going to switch over to Madden.
EA Sports, it's in the game.
And that's going to be what the rest of this stream is. Thank you guys. But it's been a heck of a ride. Stay tuned for one more stream tomorrow night. One more. Before it's just purely Madden streams, you got one more chance to check us out, man. One more with Blitzball. So make sure you're there. Make sure you're hanging out. And go sub to him. Go sub to Bleeding Carolina Blue podcast. That's Mr. Carolina. He's part of this group too. This panel that we have put together. And
that's one of those plays that you call and everything seems
always
to
remember
happen
we are a family.
Exactly as it's scripted
no
in
matter
the
what
play.
happens, we are a family. So we're gonna get through this. It's gonna be rough for a while, but we're gonna get through this. This team ain't getting better on its own. We gotta fix it. You know what I'm saying? We gotta fix it. And hopefully Mr. Tepper with this consulting firm is a step in the right direction. I don't know. It's better than what we've had before. I'll take something, you know, other than nothing at this point. So he's done what we've asked him to do. He's delegated, so we'll see what happens. You know what I mean? He's still got full control of that decision. Which, I mean, I'm not sure that I like that, but hey, a consulting firm is better than what we've had before. He can still just go in there and be like, I'm going to override any consulting firm stuff that I could possibly do. You know, we'll go over who the guy is that he hired in the next stream tomorrow. So be sure you're there for that, for Blitz's stream. And for mine as well. We'll be dual streaming at the same time. So, you know, you'll get both perspectives. So just make sure you're sticking around for that tomorrow. We'll announce the time on the Facebook group page. So be sure you're there. checking that out for the notifications, and we'll go from there, I guess. But yeah, another frustrating year. It is what it is. If you're not joining us for the rest of this off season, then we will see you in July when we have the training camp, and or in March, late March, when we start doing drafts preparation stuff. I'm gonna start cranking it up around that time, so you'll start seeing some live streams, some big level live streams. As far as our draft prep, but we want to thank you for your undying support and passionateness throughout this year. We want to thank you for being loyal and sticking around. It takes guts, it takes spine, it takes backbone to stick around for as long as you have. But, you know, hopefully one day that will be rewarded. But for our channel, we definitely want to thank you for that support. So, stay happy, healthy, and well. Make mental health your priority for 2024. And taking care of others as well, your priority for 2024. Please. Do something positive. Get your mind off of Panthers football, for a few months. If you're not joining us, for Madden Mondays. So, that's my advice to everybody. Even if you are, just try to keep yourself distracted, and then Panthers football will be back before you know it. It's a long, rough off season. I get it. It's frustrating. But hey, it's better than the trash that we've been watching all year, right? Some people would argue, some football is better than no football. So it kind of is what it is. But yeah, I'll let you guys know through the Facebook group page, through posts and stuff like that on there, what's going to happen. Be sure to check out my Shadow Warrior Gaming channel for game playthroughs on YouTube. That's Shadow Warrior with 1W, if you're interested in that. And go check out Blitzball Champ Gaming as well. He streams on Twitch. I do as well. Shadow Warrior 645 with 1W. If you're looking for me on Twitch, I can drop the handle for anybody that asks for it. Just let me know. I'll be posting it as well. So we've been about 12 streams into it now, since I started last year with this new laptop. So there you go. If you're looking for something gaming wise to occupy your time during this off season, I can help with that. So, and Panthers talk in those chats are always welcome. So, or any NFL talk is always welcome in those chats. So, all right. Congrats to the champ in the Keep Pounding Yahoo Sports Fantasy Ball League. I don't have the name on me right now, but I will be announcing that name during the final stream of the year. Who are the winner of that Yahoo Sports Fantasy Ball League? I placed 4th. It's been a rough year. I placed 4th in the other league as well. But still, that's, that's, excuse me. I was just watching the slow-mo of that DJ Chark touchdown that they rolled a fumble. Saints won 48-17 over the Falcons. But, yeah. At least I've had a seat at the table, for consecutive years. I've been very competitive, so I'm I'm satisfied with that. You know what I mean? And as long as I've got a shot, I'm happy with it. So, but yeah, we're switching over to the Keep Pounding channel for Madden content. So I want to say thank you to everybody that's been watching. Blitz, Pamela, Mason, Tyler Hales, Corey Rucker, Sean Bradham, Mason, and anybody that happened to stop by and say hi, or that did not say hi. Thank you for coming through. We appreciate all of you and all of your viewer support this year. Let's make 2024 even better, guys. Spread the channel around. Let's get this going. And I know it's going to be tough to advertise this channel because people are going to want to talk about Bryce Young. They're going to want to talk about Tepper. But just bite the bullet, man. Because if you don't, we can't get the word out. It just is what it is. Have those conversations. It's tough. But it gets us a subscriber, you know what I mean? It gets us a new family member. So, but all in all, frustrating year. Let's try to come back next year and do something then. How about it, guys? Next year we rebound, right? We can hope. Alright, everybody on Facebook, take it easy. Y'all have a wonderful evening. We'll see you tomorrow. Peace. Keep pounding. Alright, so for those on YouTube, stand by. I'm going to get the chat up. And shout out to Derek Brown for 99 tackles. Making history. Much love to you, Derek. Yes, sir. I didn't mention that in the Facebook stream. I'll mention that tomorrow as well. And we'll talk about the guy that Tepper hired in that stream as well. Because I got some insider information that people need to see. I mean, okay. Hello. Your whole post is just the word hello. Okay. Alright, bud. Third straight season. Tampa Bay Bucks. Wow. Ain't that a kick in the teeth, man? Dang. Yeah. Much love to the Derek Brown. Love you, man. Love you, dude. Let's see. Let's see. Let's get this thing rolling. We usually lose a couple of subscribers around this time, right around the end of the year. That's fine. I get it. Y'all unsubscribe and then y'all come back later on when we start the season again. But I encourage you to stick around though, because there's a lot of off-season stuff that goes on. There really is. So get this chat up. All right. Let's see. Ugly season, ugly game, no pick. Yeah. That's true, Louie. Very true. It's been a rough year. Don't worry, Dolphins are cursed. Yeah. Yeah. I got a feeling the Dolphins are getting ready to have a quick exit in the playoffs. I just have that feeling. You look at that schedule and you tell me that the Dolphins are going to actually win the first round against some of those teams in the AFC right now. Yeah, I gotta disagree. Yeah. Much love the Dolphins fans, but that's a narrow exit, unfortunately. I think my dark horse in the AFC is probably Houston. I'm gonna go ahead and say it, Houston. They somehow snuck into the playoffs with C.J. Stroud, and that can't be an easy thing to do right now. Considering, it's a rookie quarterback, and, it's they have a better setup for this dude, in Houston than we have for Bryce. Like, Bryce knew exactly what he was walking into when he came in here, and, I applaud his attitude. I applaud his professionalism, but I understand his frustrations too, You're walking into a dumpster fire. So, I got the utmost respect for Bryce right now. He's taken all those hits, and like I said, the dude is resilient. Who would have thought this dude would actually be that resilient and take that many hits? I'll say that about him. Oh, snap, D-Hop got a touchdown for the Titans. Oh, wow. Did the Titans just expose the... Oh, boy. The Titans just exposed the Jags, man. This ain't good. Jaguar fans, this ain't good for you. Yeah. That puts the Texans in. Wow. The Saints still can clinch that wild card right now. I don't know. I don't know, y'all. To watch two NFC South teams get into the playoffs and we can't, after the season we just had, makes me sick to my stomach. You know what I'm saying? Like, we should be dominating the NFC South this year. We should have a 10-win record, man. Or at least a 9-win record and actually get, like, a sweep over the Bucs and a sweep over the Falcons. That should have happened this year. I'm so beyond frustrated with that right now. That's what makes me... like, what are we doing? What... in what parallel universe do we really believe that we can salvage even half this team now? With Tepper hiring the new head coach, even with the consulting firm, in what parallel universe do we actually believe this team can turn around and these coaches and these players will stick around? That's my problem with this. I don't know about y'all, but I'm beyond frustrated, man. I don't even know what to think right now. I don't. So Louis says, I think if the Dolphins win today, we can get past round 1 in Miami. I'm positive we got Tua that got us past round 1 if we beat the Bills. I mean, that's a big if you can beat the Bills. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a big if. Every time y'all have faced anybody that's even competitive this year, y'all have lost those games, like, epically. And Lily, I assume you're a Dolphins fan, correct? And here's my other thing, man. Because the Titans beat y'all too. The Titans have been awful this year. They made a resurgence at the last end of the year. Yeah, you're 1-5 against actual decent teams that are playoff contenders right now. That's not a good look, bro. Oh, look, there's Greg Olsen doing the Commanders game. Cool. I hear he has one more year of Fox contract, by the way. But yeah, the Dolphins did beat Dallas. You did beat Dallas. I give you credit for that. But the rest of those games look so soft, dude, that you actually won. And I gotta question it, man. I gotta keep it a buck, man. I don't know. I don't know that you guys can get past the Bills. You already lost to them once. And I got a feeling you might lose to them again. And then you got to play them a third time? Shoot, it's a wrap. I'm sorry, it's a wrap. I got zero faith that you guys can get past that Bills team a third time. I got zero faith. Not after what I've seen so far. But hey, best of luck to you, Louie. I legit hope your Dolphins do get past them, though. I do. I'm going to say this, though. I think Baltimore is probably the strongest team right now over there. But don't sleep on the Chiefs. Don't sleep on the Chiefs. Every team that has slept on the Chiefs in the playoffs has regretted it. Every one of them. Actually, my family are Patriots fans. I just love Miami. I just want to see that city win. Fair enough, man. Fair enough. Miami's a good town. It's a good town. Oh my God. Washington, what did you do to your field? That turf looks like a train wreck. Look at this crap. Good God. I ain't see that much trade. They can't even get the ball on the doggone tee. They can't even keep the ball on the tee. Oh my God, this is going to be a bad game, y'all. Even with the holder, they still can't keep... Bruh. I'm done. I'm done. What is going on in this Washington game, dude? Wow. Like, what did y'all do to that field? That joke is starting to remind me of the Oakland Raiders field. You know, when they had the baseball diamond in it? That thing looked like it had been driven over by, like, tractor trailers and stuff, man. Oh, my... Dang, man. Hey, Ron, go talk to your owner and tell him to work on that field, bro. That's going to cause injuries. Real talk. That's not good. If we beat the Bills, there's a big if. And I have confidence in the first round, which is Pitt. Sorry. Oh yeah. I mean, again, KC and Baltimore look like the top runners. They look like the top of the cream of the crop over in the AFC. Sam Howell's 17th start as a Washington quarterback since Kirk Cousins. Wow. And I mean, this is a 4-12 Washington team, but I think they do have something in Sam Howell, though. And I'm not surprised to see Ron Rivera take Sam Howell. I'm really not. You know, in that draft. Like, he knows what he's doing when he takes guys like this, man. He's got Eric Bieniemy as the offensive coordinator, and, you know, at which point, you know, that offense is starting to find their rhythm. It is. But you got a lot of work to do. A lot of work. Oh! Bro, that play was going to be so good. That play was going to be so good. Eric, what did you just draw up, bro? Like, at first it looked like four or five people in the box, They're all lined up weird. And then Dallas like brings an extra 2 or 3 rushers in and like gets swamped at the line of scrimmage. Sam Howell rolls out and he's like trying to find his wide receiver way down the field one-on-one. And almost connects, dude. But the defender almost caught it, like tipped it up in the air and almost picked it for Dallas. That was impressive. Like, I gotta say, that was an impressive play call. And it would have worked. Had that corner not been paying attention. You know, he was paying attention, though. So, credit to him. Like, that's the type of plays I wish we would bring here in Carolina, man. That's the type of stuff that draws people off guard. Like, you're not expecting it to happen. And all of a sudden, boom, there it is. And the defenses are not prepared for it because they haven't seen it on film. Like, that's what adapting looks like, Thomas Brown. Like, you don't seem to know how to do that. So, it's just frustrating. It really is. When the slant play works better than anything else we've been running, passing-wise, we're in trouble. I'm just going to straight up tell you, we're in trouble. There is no reason why we can't run something else that works. And not end up blanking for the game again. Now, I'm not going to blame the kicker. He's brand new. Not going to get mad at him. We've had success with kickers before, so I'm not mad at that. And again, credit to Bryce Young. He has poise. You know, even after a tough game like this, he has poise. But at some point, you gotta take. You gotta tell your offensive coordinator these plays are not working. You gotta grow a spine and tell the coordinator, how are you not noticing this? It's not working. Look at our record. Look at our scoreboard. It's not working. And come up with your own stuff. You know? If you're Bryce. Regardless of what our blocking and O-line looks like. You got to work around it. It's called adapting. We don't know how to adapt. That's why this franchise is dying right now. It's dying, and it's dying in cold blood. Because we don't know how to freaking fix it. And the one man that could fix it is hiring a consulting firm right now. Which is better than nothing. So, we'll take it. I mean, at this point, I got nothing else for you on that. These defensive players have been playing their butts off. Much love to them. But, end of the day, this is where we're at. We got to live with it. I hate it, but it's where we're at. You know, and I've tried to be patient. I've tried to be respectful. I've tried to buy into whatever you guys were trying to sell us, you know, in our management. But honestly, this is your fault, Tepper. You fired Frank too late. You left Thomas Brown in there. And you led us right to where we are right now. So miss me with your anger and your temper tantrums, Mr. Tepper. Miss me with all that. Just fix the problem from here on, please. That's all I'm asking from you. I'm not even mad anymore. I'm over it. I don't know about y'all. I'm over it. There's some of us that have just really been looking forward to the off season. I do need to address something though. I got word that Arthur Blank from the Atlanta Falcons is interested in Belichick. Yeah. You already know how I feel about this. This is not good. This is not good at all. So, not only would we have had Tom Brady and Gronk in our own division winning a Super Bowl, but now we're about to have Bill Belichick, the biggest cheater of them all, going to Atlanta in our own division again. The three most despicable people I've seen in the NFL. And all three of them are going to our division to play against us. Y'all better be lucky. In the environment that I was in, I could not properly react to that. But I was pissed. I was highly pissed when I got that information. I hope and pray that man never touches the NFC South. No, don't even come near the NFC South. I don't want any part of that. Because I know what's coming. I don't want him to come anywhere near our Panthers team. I don't want him to come anywhere near the Falcons. Or the Bucks either. Stay away from the South. Belichick, you're a disgrace to the game. And Clete Blakeman is a disgrace to reffing. Like, in what way did we get the horrible luck that we did that he's reffing 2 games this year? 2 games this year against calling shots against us. And for those of you who don't know who he is, he was the referee during Super Bowl 50. That screwed Curtis Samuel out of a catch. But I digress. Because this game was not about that. This game was about trying to survive. So, I don't want to get into too much of my epilogue here because I'm going to be talking about a lot of this tomorrow night with Blitzball. You know, I don't want to ruin too much of it too early for you guys, but I know a lot of people don't stick around until like March anyway. You know, after the last game of the season. So, I get that. It's been a rough year. But we could easily start turning this around with the right head coach. That's all I'm saying. How much do you want this, Mr. Tepper? That's what it comes down to. How much do you want to change this franchise? Because if you really want to change this, then you know what you got to do. It's not hard. Alright. On to Madden. And we'll be doing Madden Mondays from here on. So, also I've announced the Shadow Warrior Gaming channel as well on YouTube. Just launched that this past week. First video is officially up. So if you're into that during the off season, I do stream on Twitch as well. And occasionally we will play Madden on there. So, you know, if we do decide to do Madden on those streams, then I will let you guys know on the Facebook group page, so you're aware of the opportunities to watch. And you know, I just really want to mess around with stuff like that. It seems fun to me. So, we would have had home field advantage if we win. I need MVP Tua and Hill tonight. Yep, facts. For the Dolphins game, facts. You're going to need both. What's better than having a Super Bowl in the 70s? Or to have none? True. Good point. Very good point. Alright, so you guys want to watch me set up a draft board? Show you guys how it's done. Now, first of all, all these players are probably going to end up on practice squad anyway, because I just re-signed everybody with like 1.43 left, you know, in cap space. But what I'm probably going to do is get one wide receiver and try to sign him for that 1.43. Or 1.30, so that we have them. And then the rest will just be practice squad people. That anybody could really steal. Because honestly, at this point, I don't need them. So we know there's a solid middle linebacker I could choose in the first round. There's a solid defensive tackle I could choose late rounds. So we've established that. I think next step is probably that wide receiver. So let's what are we looking at for wide receiver? Who did I favorite? Top 5. Well, we're not getting a top 5. A C and release, I mean, I could work with it. But I need somebody that can catch, you know what I mean? Ideally, this is what I'm looking for. A B in catching, A in catching in traffic, and then a C in release. That's ideally what I'm looking for. But there's no way I'm going to be able to get him because he's top 5. So, my whole thing is this. I did highlight Mr. Blackwell here, so we'll see if we can get him. You got to be able to catch. Just period. You got to be able to catch. If I don't see at least a B in catching, I'm not going for it. That's what I want in a wide receiver. E, F, F. See, that's an F in release? No. That's gross. Nope. 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 This is a terrible draft class. Terrible. Every other Madden I've had good draft classes. For some reason, this one, it's just bad at wide receiver. I don't know what it is. I could work with the C and release, though. I could work with that. I'd prefer a B or higher, but I'll take a C. If that's the best we can get, then Josh Blackwell, you are on the list. So, here's my question. Do I go for the middle linebacker or do I go for the wide receiver? He might get drafted mid-round. That mid-round first. That's what I'm worried about. If Crawford is still available, then we definitely need to grab him. If Blackwell is still available, then he would be the choice at that point. If neither one of them are available, then it could come down to Mr. Brock here. Because I need somebody that can catch. Even if you have a bad release time, I can still work with you as long as you can catch. This ain't looking too spicy, man. I'm just going to be real with you. This ain't... C's. We can work with it. I'd prefer not to. That's probably bottom of the barrel. For me. That's very bottom of the barrel. I'm not feeling this draft class at all. And there's no good wide receivers on the free agent list either. For 1.43, you know, we're not going to be able to sign anybody at the bottom of the list. You know, that could be what we're looking for. You know what I mean? Okay. And none of these guys are scheme fits anyway. Oh, you're a deep threat? Ooh. I mean, we could use a deep threat, but we have somebody that's a deep threat already. That's my whole thing. Oh! Wow! Washington Commanders just blocked a field goal. Wow. Washington Commanders just blocked a field goal in real life, guys. Whoa. Oh, that kicker looks mad. He looks big mad. Oof. There was nobody blocking him, though. Wow. That's why you practice the scoop and score right there. That's why you practice it. You never know. That's wild. Huh. Louis says they got to win and gain home field advantage. That's big for the next few rounds. Dude. Miami's not getting past the first round. I'm just going to be real with you. The Bills already exposed you guys, man. With all due respect, they have already exposed you. We know who the Dolphins are right now. I love your optimism here, man, but yeah, it's just Okay, so I could work with Mr. Wilkerson here. I could work with him. Perhaps. CC and C, you know, I can work with it. B and C and release. I'd rather have Tavon. I'm going to be real with you on that. I'd rather have Tavon. Because I'm seeing a B in catching, and I'm seeing a C in release. You don't necessarily have to catch it in traffic for me, but if you can, it's great. Alright. What are you, day 3? Day 3, okay. There's a chance this dude might not even get drafted. He might not end up on anybody's boards, which is perfect for me. Because I love stealing these guys. Giants are up 3-0 on Philly. I'm tracking these games while I'm playing Madden here. Yeah. And then I'm going to say Marquis Wilkerson. What they really need to do is allow you to put these into a system. You know, of like 1, 2, 3, you know, build your draft board. They need a system where you can build your own draft board in Madden. I'd like to see that happen. That's one of the things I would like to see improved. Secondly, I need y'all to start using more accurate ratings on tackles for safeties and free safeties. because every one of these draft classes that they put on here, on any of these Madden games, have been awful in tackling grades. Absolutely awful. I've only got D's and F's. And I'm like, I can't work with that. You got to give me something I can work with. I have always had to trade for a free safety or a strong safety. So, I'll add him to the list, but I honestly don't expect him to get drafted. Alright, so I got 3 left ends. I've got 2 defensive tackles just in case. I've got 2 linebackers just in case. Alright, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 4 spots. Which sounds about right. If Josh Blackwell is gone, then I'm gonna have to trade up those 2 7s for a 6 and go pick up Travon Wooten at wide receiver here. That's what I'm gonna have to do in this draft. Because Marquis Wilkerson is only a deep threat guy. That's all he does. So that's not really what I'm looking for. But if both of those guys are gone, then he's my choice. Okay. I believe we are ready. Would y'all like to see me do the draft now, or would you like for me to wait until Madden Monday? Take a poll in chat. What would y'all like to see me do? Or Madden Tuesday, I should say, because I'm doing the stream with Blitz tomorrow. Would y'all like to see me go for it? Let me see. What if the Dolphins beat the Bills tonight? Would that change your opinion? Possibly. Possibly. I mean, you guys did beat Dallas. I'll give you credit for that one. I will give you full credit for that one. A win over the Bills would be a split with the Bills. So, my whole thing is, if you could beat the Bills now, why didn't you do it earlier on in the year? You know what I'm saying? That would be my question. Like, what happened in the first Bills game that prevented you from winning that game? So then the question would become, which team is the tiebreaker? Which one would be the tiebreaker? Can you prevent the same mistakes from happening the third time around, that you prevented in the second time around? Because the Bills are going to remember it. If you guys beat them, they're going to remember that, and they're going to say, okay, well, this game doesn't really do much for you. It only gives you home field advantage, And when we play you guys again, we're going to play for keeps. Because that's the one that really matters. That's going to be the attitude of Buffalo right there. They're going to think, okay, well, Now it's time. Now it's really game time. You know, it's time to step our game up. So really, what you would be doing is motivating them. If we win, Bills see Mahomes. It's a big game for us. If we lose, we see Mahomes. Okay. That's a solid point. That's a solid point. That's all the more reason why you should try to win this game, because you got a better shot at beating the Bills a third time than you do Mahomes. I'll say that right now. Because anybody that's sleeping on KC in the playoffs, y'all are some fools. And it's about to come back to bite you. You think just because they're having a little bit of a letdown that they can't come back and slaughter a team, man? Don't let that team be you, Dolphins. Miami, don't let that team be you. Because once they start turning up the heat, they're not going to stop. They're not going to stop until they get that third Lombardi under Andy Reid. You could bet on that. And Baltimore is a major threat to that opportunity. So if that game ends up in Baltimore, I don't know who's winning. I'm going to be real with you. I don't know who's winning between Baltimore and Kansas City. You got me for the AFC Championship. I don't know. That's really going to come down to the wire. And Baltimore's been playing a heck of a ball game lately. Like, they've been shredding teams lately. I would not want to be in their path right now. Once in a blue light year, man, Baltimore comes up with an excellent team and then just starts taking full advantage of other teams' mistakes and turning it against them. They become deadly in the city of Baltimore at home during playoff time. If you've seen the December numbers that they posted in the last 6, 7, 8 years, it's been ridiculous. Like how consistent this team is under Harbaugh. And I would not want to tangle with them in Baltimore during a playoff run. Now, during the playoffs themselves, that could be another matter. This is one of the 2 times I've ever seen them get that high up. So, I don't know, man. I don't know what Baltimore's future is going to be in these playoffs. It's going to be interesting, to be real with you. But if they play well enough, I see them having high odds for that Lombardi shot. Very high odds. Now, NFC-wise, I have to give the nod to San Fran at the moment and Philadelphia. Those two have been consistently doing what they've been doing. And just because both of them have had a little bit of a letdown doesn't mean they're not very, very dangerous teams. So don't sleep on them in those playoffs. I'm telling you that right now. Don't sleep on them. That is your funeral. If you decide to go up there and you sleep on them, you're going to be finding an early exit plane home. Very quickly. I do believe that Dallas will be beating Tampa Bay in the first round. That's going to happen. So, with that being the case, Dallas would move on and battle either the Eagles or San Fran. That's as far as I think they'll get. Because we all know the Dallas Cowboys choke in the playoffs. They're just like Green Bay. They just keep choking in the playoffs. You know, and I'm just being real. When Dallas Cowboys have the home field advantage, they're 8-0. Away, they're 3-5. So if Dallas were to somehow get a home playoff game, that could impact things. It could. I'm not even going to hold you. It could. So I kind of want to see what happens there. If Dallas and Philly end up playing each other again, I really want to see what happens. Because both of these teams really went after each other the last time they played each other. That was, oof. Wow, man. And Dallas took full advantage. Oh, there's another Washington pick. Oh, Dak. Oh, no, Dak. Oh, no, Dak. What are you doing? Oh, unguarded? Unguarded defensive end? What are you doing, Dallas? What are you doing? Sheesh. Where's the offensive lineman that's supposed to cover him? Oh, boy. So. My family's excited about New England getting high pick this year. Do you like them in the third year? Them in 3 years? I think they'll get good, solid picks because it's Belichick. But see, they're letting Belichick go, though. So I don't know who the new head coach is going to be in New England. Kraft decided it was time for a change up there, so I just don't want to see Belichick come to the Falcons. That's what's, oof, God. When I read that, that just had my blood boiling. I'm going to be real with you. That would actually make me hate the Falcons. And I don't have any hate towards the Falcons at all. But if Belichick were to be head coach of the Falcons, yeah, that would make me really not like the Falcons at that point. I'd be really pissed off. Because we have to play that dude twice a year, you know, coaching staff, all of that. You know, and it's just, oof, not a fun time. Not at all. But whoever the Patriots pick, you know, in the next draft will be dependent on who they hire as the next head coach. Tom Brady spoiled you. Yeah, true. 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 Very true. They're a desperate team. They will win. Yeah. Arthur Blank hasn't really come across as a desperate owner to me. I mean, very pissed off owner, but not a desperate one. Like, he'll walk those sidelines like he's... Yeah, it's just like, alright, well... But see, here's the thing. Arthur Blank hired a GM that refused to give Matt Ryan an offensive line. You got to remember this. Like, the only time they actually had a solid offensive line was in 2016. That's the only year. And Matt Ryan shredded defenses while he had it. You can see Atlanta doing, yeah, me too. Which really pisses me off. I really don't want to face that twice a year. I really don't. Oh my God, Andrew. What? Mr. Jordan Love, what a throw, man. Shout out to Jordan Love, man. Dude's got an arm. That was a tight window, too, man. That's another good quarterback we could have had. But no, we wanted to screw around. We wanted to get everything but a quarterback. We wanted to do everything but build an offensive line. So no, we skipped out on Sam Howell. We skipped out on offensive lineman. We skipped out on a good quarterback, Andrew Luck, Sam Howell, all these other good quarterbacks. And now we're sitting here, wondering, did we screw up again? I'm going to paint a picture, though. I'm going to paint a picture. What if we run the RPO with Bryce Young? We get the wide receivers we need for it. We get the offensive lineman that we need for it after about 2 years. Retooling the entire offensive line, because that's what it's going to take, 2 to 3 years, to fully retool it and have depth on that O-line. It's not as simple as one whole offseason changing that up. People need to understand this. When you retool an offensive line, you're retooling the whole doggone thing. You're breaking it totally down. Old system to a new system. It will take time. So, with that in mind, then you add a power running back, to that mix. And let Bryce Young cook with those RPO plays. Let him cook. And he will. You've got to put these wide receivers in the correct spots that they need to be in. You've got to make sure that Bryce knows, okay, these wide receivers are supposed to be here, 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 and here on this play. They're supposed to be here, 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 and here on this play. Okay, cool. If they're not there, look somewhere else. If they're covered, look somewhere else. Don't tunnel vision. Because that's the same mistake Baker made. That's the same mistake that Aaron Darnold made. Don't make that mistake. I need you to look around. I don't need you to sit in the pocket. I need you to be mobile during an RPO system. I need you to be constantly looking for targets. If you're not finding targets in an RPO system, then you need to be running or throwing that ball out of bounds because there ain't nothing there. That O-line better give you that time or we need to change out the O-line. And it's not going to be a perfect system. We're going to have to retool for 2 to 3 years. We're going to miss on one, maybe two. And we're going to have to switch those out. And that's okay. That's okay for the first year. That's maybe okay for the second year. But the third year, no. If it ain't working, toss those players. Because it ain't going to work. Get the players that need to be in your RPO system. Period. Don't screw around. Just get them. Don't get the best player available just because they happen to run RPO. Make sure you're getting a quality player that runs RPO. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I want. And watch Bryce actually thrive with that. But we keep missing out on quality players because we don't know what we're doing. We don't know what we're doing. It's completely obvious we don't know what we're doing. But yeah, what's that bear doing? What's that bear doing? What's that bear doing? I had to make that joke one more time, man. I had to. It was irresistible. I had to do it. I legit had to do it. I got the chat to my left. That's why I'm looking left. Giants are leading 10-0 over the Packers right now. 7-7 game in Washington. Alright, so in the chat, let me know. Do you want to see me do a draft? Or would you like me to save it for Madden Tuesday? Which would you like me to do? That is up to y'all. If you don't care, then I'm going to set up my other draft board on my other one. That's what I'm going to do. Because I don't seem to be getting a response on that, so that's where I'm at right now. Yeah. Is this the other one that I was doing on Twitch? Yeah, 12-5. That's the one. Oh, that's the ownership one. Okay. What's fan happiness? 14th. All right. See, I want y'all to read this. I want y'all to read this. This is what... Go look at the mentions on here. This is what happens when you build a proper depth chart and a roster that people can be proud of. Right here. This is the comments that we should be getting. You know, once you've done it correctly. Panthers are having to leave great players on the bench. I love having this much talent. That's what I want to hear from our fan base. You know, when we finally build this roster correctly. Alright, moving on. I traded for Zach Ertz. this NPC fan says, I wouldn't trade Zach Ertz for any other tight end in the league. Go get him, Zach Ertz. We're behind you. See, we'll be saying that about another player too. You know what I mean? When you have an O-line that can out-physical teams like the Panthers can, that gives stability to an offense. That's what we need. In real life, that's what we need. But see, I have built this offensive line so well that it's stabilized. To where we don't have a problem. I finished 12-5. I did lose in the playoffs, but I accepted the result. You know, we lost to the Saints, but that's okay. That's okay. We're in the big dance. You know what I'm saying? And we can easily get back in that big dance the next season with a couple of roster moves. It's not hard. And I know what I'm doing. So, yeah, you do need to spend some money on some of these players. But look who I got. Mind you, this is Madden 23. This is during Matt Rule's tenure. Mind you, we could have been doing these things. This is what we could have been spending money on, guys. We could have still had CMC. We could have still had DJ Moore, Brian Burns, signed T. Higgins in the offseason. Zach Ertz. We could have picked up James Bradbury, Taylor Moton, D-Jack, Kyler Murray. Well, I traded for him. You don't even have to do that, but I traded for him. That's extra. I did a little bit extra. You know what I'm saying? Because I wanted to solidify my quarterback room. Derek Brown, Jeremy Chin, put back at safety, mind you. Not at linebacker, but safety. Icky, who for some reason is actually pretty decent in this game. I don't know why. Because he was decent last year too, I think. That's probably the reason. Hecker, Matt Nuniditis, Eric Flowers. See, we do need help at defensive tackle, though. So I probably will be drafting defensive tackle. Eric Flowers, Corbett, Xavier Woods, J.C. Horn. You notice something? Look at how many of these are scheme fits. Look at how many of these are scheme fits, folks. This is what it takes. And yes, I did pick up Matt Ryan. There's a reason why I picked up Matt Ryan, because I'm running a West Coast power run offense. I want a quick release quarterback. That's why I got him. I know that Panthers fans are not going to like that. But honestly, I don't care. It's my Madden franchise. You know what I mean? That's what I'm trying to build. I'm trying to build a power run West Coast offense. On purpose. I'm testing out Rashad Higgins. I've got Bozeman. I've got Zane Gonzalez. I've got TMJ. I've got Shuba. I went out and I got Carlos Dunlap. Again, scheme fit. Damian Wilson I brought back, who just got signed to the Dallas Cowboys, by the way. Just heard that in real life. Kyle Rudolph, because I need a solid tight end. I need a solid catching tight end. Donta Foreman, got to have a power runner. Corey Littleton, got to have a run stopper at linebacker. Ian Thomas, Frankie Louvu, Jason Peters, because I want to see him get a ring. Effie Abada, Deshaun Williams, Sanu, who I was shredding defenses with back in the day. Marquise Haynes, Greg Little, Mario. I brought back Mario. That's right. I brought back the Mario. Do-do-do-do-do-do. I brought back the Dark Knight. I brought back Brandon Smith. Pat F. Line, Brady Christensen, Miles Hartsfield, Davion Nixon, and Reggie is a practice squad guy. Travis Benjamin, who I was shredding defenses with back in the day. AJ Klein, who is a premier run stopper. Nobody could get past this dude. Didn't matter where you ran to. You were not getting past AJ Klein back in the day when he was in his prime. He still has some of his skill. But he is degrading up in Buffalo. Cade Mays. Of course, I'm eventually going to get rid of Cameron Irving. Kenny Robinson. I'm looking to upgrade on Cameron Irving at this point. So I'm probably going to draft his replacement. Deion Leonard, that's practice squad. Barno, practice squad. Asmar, practice squad. Trenton, practice squad. Bravion Roy, practice squad. Justin Burris, in case I need safety help. Sam Franklin Jr. I brought back Deontay Brown for practice squad to test him out and give him proper reps, which I felt like he got cheated out of. Jarian, practice squad guy. I brought back Cam Newton, of course, for the people that love Cam Newton. You know, to boost ticket sales and profits, and also to succeed in goal line situations, you know, when we needed him. He can come in and shred. So, plus he fits my system. I was absolutely shredding with him back in the day. Spencer Brown, obviously, still got some value. PJ Walker, brought him back to fit my system. He works with my system as well. So there you go. There's my roster. I mean, this is a winning roster right here. This is a winning roster. Like, I went 12 wins with this roster alone. And I want y'all to see $28 million in cap room still. I'm not making this up, folks. $28 million in cap room, folks. In the black. This is what happens when we actually get serious when we're trying to build a roster. You want a real consultant on how to build a team? Come talk to me. Come talk to me. I'll show you how to build your roster correctly. I did all of this 12-win season and won a playoff game, all with $28 million still in the bank. You want to tell me it can't be done? I say baloney. Don't tell me it can't be done. Because I'll show you something that can be done. That's the mentality I've always had. You show me something can't be done, I'm going to show you how it can be done. Don't come in here trying to wreck my mentality, man. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm going to show you, man. I'm a warrior. I'm a warrior like that. Look at this. The only thing that is not green on this list is the rushing yards. And that's on purpose. That is on purpose. Because that is what my running backs do. They are power runners. They're not supposed to have big rushing yards. It doesn't matter that they're 32nd ranked. Look how many touchdowns they have. Let me show you something. If I can get to it. Manage team. Now, y'all hold up a second. Watch this. Watch how many rushing touchdowns I have when I bring these guys up. If it'll show me. I don't think it's going to show me. Oh, stats and contracts. Okay. Here we go. Look at this. 21 rushing touchdowns. With an average of 4.6. Yeah, that yardage is only over 1,000 yards. But look how I'm using him. He did have 2 fumbles. But look how I'm using him, though. And that's just using him as a running back. Imagine if I was using him as a wide receiver, as a screen threat as well, or as a counter runner, or a sweep runner. Imagine what I could do with this dude when I truly open up that door. You think 21 rushing touchdowns just power rushing is nasty? Just wait. With this power run West Coast offense, when it gets flowing, and you got CMC on board, it's time to eat. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I'm capable of when I truly open this thing up. 1 touchdown for Chuba. But I mean, granted, how many times did I actually use him? Foreman. I didn't use him that much either. And I think Spencer Brown has spent that year in practice squad. But still, you get the point. You get the point. 21 rushing touchdowns. Just using him as a power runner. And the interesting thing is, even in 2019, he was reaching 15. That was just with him rushing. You want to see what he can do receiving-wise? Look, watch this. 6 touchdowns in 2018. Receiving. For 867 yards. 1,005 yards in 2019. That's what CMC is capable of. That's what we traded away. Idiots. Idiots. I could work wonders around that man. Are you kidding me? Man, put me in charge of building this roster, I swear. You will not regret it. Because I already know who I would go out there and grab right now. It's not even a contest. You'd see me going out there grabbing people on day one. Day one. I wouldn't even waste that first 24 hours. I'd already be looking people up that I want. I'd say set me up a laptop, set me up some computer screens, and a good old notebook. That's all I need. And some people to help me out with research. That's all I need, man. Let me meet with these people in person. Let me work them out. Done deal. I'm telling you, I don't play. I don't play that lazy nonsense that this management is doing right now. I don't do that. I will come out there swinging with my roster. And you see it. This is just the first year. This is the tip of the iceberg. Do you know that when I built my roster back in 2015, all I had to do was make a few adjustments, and I was not losing a single game for 6 or 7 franchise years straight in all Madden mode, using this system, using Cam Newton and all the weapons that we had? The power that Madden game put in my hands was disgusting. You put that kind of power in my hands again, watch what happens. And I managed to do this with the roster that we had in 23. Imagine what I can do if you give me all those weapons that we had back in the day. Imagine. I am telling you right now. Just hire me as a consultant, man. Just hire me as a consultant. All you gotta do is pay for my room and board, food, transportation, and that's it. I'm there. I'm there. Pay for that, and I'm good. Otherwise, I'll do that job for free. You pay for all that stuff, I'm good. I'll move up to Charlotte right now. It's a done deal. Just give me the contract. I can have this offense fixed in hella quick. Hella quick. You give me Scott Fitter, who's a yes man, and watch me lead this man to the ocean, dude. You want to talk about leading him to the water? I'm gonna lead him to the ocean. I'm gonna lead him to the Great Lakes up in Michigan, man. That's what I'm gonna lead him to. I'm gonna lead him to Niagara Falls. Watch me flourish, man. I don't want that power. I don't want that type of responsibility. But doggone it, man. This franchise is hurting, man. This franchise is hurting. They need help. They need serious help. Okay. If there is not a better defensive tackle out there, I'm going to skip on Matthew Uniditis. Because honestly, I wasn't even feeling him when he was a Panther anyway. Dude, Bozeman? Oh, I want this dude locked up forever. I want him locked up forever. Nah, dog. Lock him up. Because I could do wonders with Bozeman. I only have to pay $3.2 a year? Shoot. Done, son. Done. Lock him up. Alright. Who else? Who else? Now, see, Jason Peters might test retirement. That's what I'm thinking is going to happen there. Let's see. Who else we got? Oh, we got to have the Dark Knight, man. We got to have him. Oh, you already know. I gotta have AJ Klein. That's a done deal. That's a done deal. I'm resigning him immediately. Josh Norman, you already know I'm resigning you immediately. For that. Yup. 2 years. Let's go. Who else we got here? Travis Benjamin, gotta have you. Gotta have you, bro. Done. 16 mil. Who are we giving it to? Eric Flowers, let's see. How much do you want? For that? That might be tough. That might be tough, man. I gotta be careful who I sign from here on, though. Cameron Irving, you can walk. I'm done with you. Mario. I might just sign you for 1 year. Yeah, I'll come back to you. I'll come back to you, sir. Jason Peters. How much do you want? Make it a 1 year. Make it a 1 year. He might retire. I ain't gonna mess around with that one. 10 mil. Kyle Rudolph might sign for... Oh, I gotta have Miles Hartsfield. I gotta have him. That's one I've gotta have. Yep. Yep. Done. I gotta lock up my safeties, man. Gotta lock them up. I can't have these other teams getting offers on these guys, man. I can't do it. Okay, Justin Burris is going somewhere else. Nah, we'll pick somebody up. We'll pick somebody up, bro. Who else we got? Donta Foreman. For 7.8, I could draft a power back. How much do you want? 2.2? I feel like I could draft a power back for that much. Though. That's my thing. But how much money I would be spending there? Nah. Matthew Unitas, what did you do? What did you do with me? 40 tackles, 9 tackles for a loss. Ooh. That's not bad. That's actually not bad. Rashad Higgins was an experimental guy. I'm going to toss him. Corey Littleton. I might keep him. I might. It's just, I don't know how much money. I don't. That's tough, man. Greg Little. I feel like we should probably spend this money on you. I feel like we should. That 7.8's got to go towards rookies as well, though. Sanu, I can't have you floating around there, man. I can't. Well, I could draft a wide receiver. Screw it. Screw it. Let him walk. I can't really ignore those numbers, though, Matt. It's going to be tough getting a defensive tackle, though. I may need to make a trade when I can to acquire a safety. Because if Burris wants to walk, it depends on how much he wants for that 1 year in free agency, though. We might be able to get him for cheaper. If we can get him for cheap, then I might be down for it. I can draft a tight end. I could draft a running back. I could draft a linebacker. That doesn't bother me. A defensive end I could draft. Of course, I locked up Mario. I love Mario. I gotta have him. I can't have him floating around, man. PJ Walker's, nobody's gonna pick him up. Not at this point. Cam, I just don't have the money for you, bro. I don't have the money for you. I hate it. God, I hate it. I would be interested. Okay, 1.7. 1.7. So if we spend about $5 million on draftees, all right. We got Cam back. $5 million. I can't have him floating around, though. I really can't. And I think Greg Little. Let's see about Greg Little. It's risky. Dang it, man. We're going to have to get a left tackle and replace him, though. It's going to have to happen. I hate it. God, I hate it. Alright, let me see about... Can I trade? Not right now. Answer media question. Let's go. Cam Newton is in the final year of his contract and turned down your contract offers to this point so far. Yep, we signed him. So he's still here. The person I want to move is Kyler Murray. I want to move him so bad right now because that would free up some space for us to do something. Because how much space is he taking up, actually? $3 million. Oof. I don't want to just cut him. I really don't. Because I feel like he's worth more on the market trading him than he is sitting here. And Matt Ryan's worth that $17.2 million. Absolutely. I would pay that no question to this man. No question. Because of the success I'm going to have with him. So that leaves kind of a question here. I'm not doing anything with you, sir, so... Dang it, I hate not getting anything out of this. I hate it. This hurts. I want some picks back, man. I want some picks back for this. But I can do a lot of damage with just those. Trust me. Oh, I can do a ton of damage with just these. With an $8 million budget. I could work miracles with an $8 million budget. With just these picks. Yeah. Oh boy. Yeah. Kyler, it's time to go. It's time for you to go. You're just taking up space at this point, man. Dang it. If I could get some money out of you, sir, that would be great. But it's not much, but it's something. You know what I mean? Alright, 8.1. I could do a little something with that. Alright, first person I'm dealing with is Eric Flowers. Oh, man. I don't know about that. I don't know about that, bro. 1.6. That's a lot to ask of me right now. With all of these draft picks coming in, that's a bit much. I don't know. That bonus is ridiculous. But that's half of what he was asking for, right? That's only part of what he was asking for. I don't want to lose him. And I'm not going to make an offer right now. I'm not going to make an offer. Let's look somewhere else real quick. I want to try to keep this offensive line intact if I can. Greg Little might be the guy, man. I don't know what I'm going to be encountering in free agency, though. See, that's the thing. That's the big unknown. I don't know what's going to be out there. If I see what I want in free agency, I feel like I can go after it. It's a good question. $5 million for the guys that I'm trying to replace. This might be one I can't replace. Because, I mean, let's be real. We've been trying to replace left tackle spot for like 7 years now. And we haven't been able to successfully do it. Let me look at my roster real quick. I might be able to actually release some people. Hold up. I might be able to cut some practice squad people that I'm not using. Okay, I've got a bunch of wide receivers here. Trenton Irwin, we're not even doing anything with you, sir. Nah, release. Like, and Higgins. Higgins, I can't have. I feel like this is just a major experiment right here, and we'd only be losing 150K. This is one big experiment right here. And I've already got my 5 solid ones, so I'm pretty happy with it. Yeah. Cut him. I'll take that cap hit. That's fine. 5 wide receivers is good. I'm happy with that. If I can find a little bit more money, you know, to cut, I might be able to go after Sanu again. Ian, I can't really do much about until he finishes up with that contract. But I might try to trade him later. See how that goes. We have Icky and we have Jason Peters. But Jason Peters is about to retire, though. That's why I want to lock up Greg Little. I really want to lock up Greg Little. I don't know. Just my feelings right now. Deontay Brown is kind of a luxury in a way because I've got Corbett and I've got Cade Mays. Who do I have over here? Barno. Barno, you're an experiment. Barno, you're an experiment, sir. I may have to toss you. I didn't even use him. I mean, let's be brutally honest. I didn't even use him. The rest of these guys are not getting to the quarterback anyway. I know Abada can. Let's see. I didn't use him, but hey, look at this though. Look at the tackles. That's why I like Abada. 34 tackles, 24 solo. Dude's solid. Dude is solid, man. I can do a lot of damage with him. If they let me, I'm gonna put Mario on the other side. Yeah, this ain't worth 1.75. I'm sorry, nope. Peace, dude. Defensive tackle, let's go. Raven Roy. Raven Roy, I like to carry 4 defensive tackles, so I'm going to leave that one alone. Asmar, you are a liability. Toss. We're good, bro. Look at all these linebackers we have. We don't need him. What are we going to do with him? Nothing. He's just going to sit on the practice squad forever. No, thank you. All these corners, man. All these corners. Let me look at something real quick. Because these guys will retire at some point. So I got to look at... Now see, that tackle rating is not right for any of these 4. Not at all. They're all below 60? Are you serious? Like... Really? Now you know that's not right, Madden. Come on now. Y'all trying to snub my boys. Y'all trying to snub my guys right here. Right? This ain't cool. This ain't cool. You know they can tackle. Get out of here with that, man. That's some trash right there, man. I don't need this. I don't need this either. Because you know these boys are going to work. You know they're going to work, man. You know I can find Troy Hill. You know I can go out and find Troy Hill if Josh Norman retires. And I will too. Free safety. Trash. Nah, trash. Get that out of my system here. I'm keeping Kenny Robinson though. I'm keeping my safeties. Burris wants to test free agency. Okay, cool. I got Sam Franklin Jr. I'll be alright. Spencer Brown, I will leave on my practice squad because I really do like Spencer Brown. I see where his potential is going. I could really use him right now. He could become a powerful running back for me. Now, let's see how much that cleared up. $11 million. That's what I like to see. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. That's what we like. That's what we like. Alright. So I get a chance to negotiate with this man for my own amount of money, right? Let me think about this for a second, man. Let me think about this. Because I got to lock up my offensive lineman. That 10 mil is tough, man. That 10 mil is tough. Greg Little. Remind me again, was it Greg Little that was the last good left tackle that we had? Somebody in chat remind me. Was it him or was it somebody else? Like, who in your opinion was the last good left tackle the Panthers have had? I need a name. Because I'm fixing to look this up. If nobody knows. Jordan Gross. Jordan Gross, that's who it was. Okay, so Greg Little was worth a 4th rounder, right? He's the one we traded for a 4th rounder, right? Now I remember. Yeah, he was the one I traded for a 4th rounder. Ooh. He doesn't exactly fit what I'm looking for on the offensive line either. Plus, I've got Jason Peters for 2 more years. Yeah, I might just have to let him go, man. I might have to toss him. I don't want Cameron Irving. I do not want this man. I will draft a right tackle to get rid of him. I'll do it, man. Cameron Irving is not the answer at right tackle. Nope. Not at all, sir. 1.6 per year? No. You're not worth that. You're not worth that. Not in player negotiations, though you're not. Now, free agency, you might be worth that. But we're doing player negotiations. That's a nah, dog. I can't ignore those Matthew Iniditis numbers, though. Those tackles, man. That's a lot of money, though. Nope. Nope. Go fish. I'm gonna draft my own defensive tackle. Screw that. Alright. Foreman. How much do you want? That's not too bad, to be honest. Can I knock that down to 1.5? Would that be alright? Okay, so it was 1.9, right? if I could knock that down just a little bit. You cool with that, Foreman? You cool with that, bro? Okay. All right. We'll draft another running back then. We'll get something. We'll get something for you. We'll get something to replace you with then. I don't mind drafting a running back. Yeah, Cameron Irving, you need to go. Deshaun Williams. What did you do for me? What did you do? You had 61 tackles, but 22 assists. Oof. You only got one tackle for a loss. That's it? That's all you did? 2 pass deflections? Anybody could have 2 pass deflections on my defense. Anybody. Nah, bro. How much do you want? 1.9? No. 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 Nope. Pass. Pass. I could draft a defensive end for less than that. I could draft a good hungry defensive end for chump change. For less than that. On McDonald's money. Nah. Get out of here asking for that. You know better. Greg Little, you're gone too. Mm-mm. Burris is testing free agency. Screw it. Don't care. PJ Walker, Eric Flowers, I'd like to have you. Mohamed Sanu, I'd like to have you. We're going to start with Eric Flowers. What do you want? We're going to be drafting a bunch of players, so my whole thing is I just wish I had been able to trade my quarterback in order to pick up some extra money that we could use. Because Kyler Murray would have raked in like at least a first rounder. Maybe even a second rounder on top of it. But the thing is, like, I don't even know. I ended up tossing him for $3 million, which sucks. That really sucks. Because I can't trade right now. But I got to do something to pick up some of these players, man. I don't want to lose you. You're a solid left guard. I want to sign you. $6.62. Yeah. I'm gonna make the offer. I'm gonna do it. I need to make sure that we keep that line together, man. You know? PJ Walker. Now, how much do you want? $1.3. That's a reasonable asking price, to be honest. Considering him and what he can bring to the table, that's a fair asking price. I've got to have 3 quarterbacks. Can I bring that down to 1 mil? Ooh, that still hurts us, man. 5.25. Ugh. That's rough. I don't know. Sanu, you asked for what? Too much money. I could draft a wide receiver for that. Nope. Nope, Sanu. Sorry. Gotta make you walk. Alright, so we finally decided we're going to let a few of these guys walk. Rosters. We're gonna have CMC, we're gonna have Chuba, we're gonna have Spencer Brown. I'm fine with Foreman walking, that's fine. That's cool with me. Chuba's a solid number 2. I like Spencer Brown as number 3. That's cool. That being the case, let's try to get some money back. Let's go ahead and release him. We already know that's not going to happen. Wide receivers, Sanu. We would have 4 wide receivers, which works for me. I would have to draft 1. Okay, that's cool. You're asking for too much money, though. But I'm not ready to toss in the towel yet on him, as they say. Okay, Greg Little, we already know we're not keeping. Let's get some money back. I'm cool with just having 2 left tackles. That's fine. They're 2 solid ones, and I just re-signed Jason Peters to 2 years. So, Derek Brown and Deontay Brown. I feel like there's something there, dude. I really do. I really do. He's listed at 62 pass block and a 70 run block. Okay, so he's more of a run blocker. I don't know that those numbers are accurate because we've never really fully tested him. See, that's the thing. We never fully tested this dude. That's what's frustrating about this one. I don't know what we did. I don't know what I want to do with this. I want to keep him on the practice squad. I really do. But I mean, if we need the money, we need the money. You know what I'm saying? I don't mind tossing him if we absolutely have to have the money for the draft picks. You know? That's the only reason I would do it. Deshaun Williams. We'll sit on you. Defensive tackle. Bravion, what exactly have you done? Like, you've been sitting on my practice squad the entire time. 47 tackles, 1 tackle for a loss. I don't want to have to draft another defensive tackle. That's the thing. I might just have to sit on that. 340 is less than I would have to pay for another defensive tackle if that was a rookie. So I'll sit on that one. You know, I got some solid run stoppers. I got Damian Wilson. I got Shaq, Brandon Smith, Our linebacking core is great. It's great. I wouldn't say it's Pro Bowl level, but I would say it's great. We'll see how it does. You know, coverage-wise, we need help there, though. So, yes, I probably would draft another linebacker for this crew. But look at this corner room, man. Look at this corner room. Y'all, just take a look at this corner room. That's all I got to say right now. That's what we could have had. All you had to do was spend the money, man. All you had to do was spend the money. And we could have had both of these guys right here. We would have been straight, man. This would have been straight fire. Nobody could touch this corner room beyond with that much freaking firepower back there. Nobody. Nobody. You know, D-Jack gets burnt, not a problem. We just put Bradbury in. J.C. Horn gets burnt, we just put the Dark Knight in. Not a problem. One of these two gets hurt, we just put these guys in. Not a problem. You know what I'm saying? Like, why is this so difficult, man? To build a roster. That's what frustrates me, man. Why is this so difficult? Like, I did it and I still got like, what, 10 mil left? 10 mil left that I'm re-signing with. Oh, wow. Cowboys are just dominating Washington right now. In real life. Real life TV right now. That's happening right now. They're about to score again. Shoot. You better stop these guys. I'm telling you. They're getting crazy. They're getting crazy, man. Alright, re-sign players. Who's still on this list? Matthew Iniditis. Okay, alright. Did any of you guys say you wanted to franchise? Okay, Justin Burris. Justin Burris. We're going to get rid of you. Yep, 1 mil. Back in our pockets. Let's go. Nope. Toss him. Toss him right now. See, I'm getting ahead of the game, man. Getting ahead of the game. Let's see. Who else wants to get re-signed? Yo, Louie, don't even worry about it, man. I already know how YouTube chat is, man. I already know. Bro. Like, it's super sensitive sometimes, man. Don't even worry about it, bro. I saw what you put in chat. It's good. Cameron Irving, gone. Cameron Irving, gone. I'm going to go ahead and toss him. No point in keeping him around. Okay, he's gone. Why is he showing up on here then? Oh, there he is. Okay. Oof. So let me get this straight. I can't cut you, but I can't resign you either. Oh my god. Alright, well, we're not getting any money out of you. That sucks. Matthew Eniditis. I know you asked for a bunch of money, didn't you? Oh yeah, Matthew Eniditis. Woo, boy. And that's just for 1 year. Nah, bro. For Littleton, I would like to have him. But not for that much. Kyle Rudolph. I already know I'm not getting you back. I already know I'm not. But that's okay. I can find somebody. I'll have to sit on Ian Thomas for 1 more year, but, you know, it's fine. Okay. Can I get you for two mil? Straight up 2 mil. Can I push for 2.2? That's still too much. Yeah. I'm gonna have to let him walk, unfortunately. Corey Littleton. I gotta. Ooh. I can't let another team get PJ though. I can't. No. That's gonna hurt us. But I feel like nobody's gonna pick him up though, so we could bid for him. That's tough, man. That's a tough call. 5 mil would allow me to get players. It's so hard to find quarterbacks that fit my system, though. It's so hard. I may have to bite the bullet and do it. I can draft a linebacker. That's fine. Because I want somebody that can pass coverage this time. We have run stoppers. Like, we're good on run stopping. What we need is pass coverage. So, yeah, I might have to move on from Spencer Brown, man. It might just be that time, man. I need that money, man. Cameron Irvin would cost us a lot of money. Yeah. Damian Wilson, let's see. Davion Nixon. Kid Vance, Burns. Sean Williams. T. Higgins. I'm thinking that now might be a good time to move on from these two. To be real with you, I don't know. Just not 100% feeling it right now. Um, where is where's Corey Littleton? There he is. Oof, that would cost us money. Ooh, that's not good. I'm gonna leave him be then. I'm gonna let him go. Sean Williams, what have you done for me? What have you done for me, sir? Good tackles, but only one tackle for a loss. Going after a defensive end is tough. Who have I scouted? Because we need a right end. We need right ends here. rusher. I like that. Power moves. I like that. If I feel like I could be sold on somebody here. Okay, so that's a late round first right there. Big chance he's gone. This dude might still be there. Alright, so. See, on power moves, that's fine. As long as you can tackle okay, I'm good with it. Back blocking it, okay. Okay, so it's a sliding scale. That's what this is. Ooh, block shedding, B in play recognition, A in tackling, B in pursuit. We might just have a winner right here. Mr. Whitmore, I like you. C in block shedding, put B in play recognition, C in... Yeah, see, I feel like Whitmore is the guy. I'd rather not have to go out and get another defensive end in the draft. Because there aren't many good options after this. Dude can tackle, but that's about all we can do. C. A to C. Power rusher. Power move. That might be something worth taking a chance on. That's an A to C. Okay. I don't care about run stoppers. I need coverage, people. Alright. I mean, ideally you'd like to have him, but I doubt we'll get him. See, that's if you're lucky. You get that first guy. I doubt it. He's probably gone. I'll get Brendan Wetmore. But I'll add Tyree Snell. Just in case he's gone. Draft board building, guys. Draft board building. This is how it's done. And who was I looking at down here? Cordell Weston. Okay, got him. All right. I'm going to need wide receiver. Who's out there at wide receiver? Give me something good. Give me something good, baby. No. A, B. Perfect. You. Come here. That's what I'm looking for. That's what I'm looking for right there. A in catching traffic, B in release. Beautiful. That's what I want. I'm going to make you a star, baby. I'm going to make you a star, baby. Get over here. Snap. Snap, crackle, pop. I think we got our guy. Oh, it feels good. It feels good to find that. Right where I found it. That's exactly where I want to look, too. Because nothing else is seeming to pop up right now. Just this guy. Bottom of the first round. Okay. Just in case he doesn't pop up. This guy is solid. I could maybe work with that. This is just trash. Down the board from here on, though. This is trash. This is not what I'm looking for. Not at all what I'm looking for. No. No. Nah. C, C, and possible D. I mean, you're average. Better than the trash I've been finding here. I'll say that. Because the rest of this just ain't it. That ain't it, bro. Alright, I'll throw you on the list. I'm not thrilled with it, but I'll throw you on the list. Oh my god. Alright. Throw you on the list as well. I can work with it. It's not the best thing out there, but I can work with it. CCBD. I could work with that too. Man. I'll throw you on the list. I'll throw you on the list. Yeah. But honestly, I think I found my guy though. I think I found my guy. This might just be it right here. Be a release. Be a kick return. You can kick return too? Bruh. You can run block? Be a spectacular catch? Okay. I like this guy. I want to see those I want to see those combine numbers. That's what I want to see from this dude. What you got for me? Acceleration decent. Solid, good. Change of direction, good. Good, good, good. That's what I need. Oh, shoot. BBD. I'll throw him on the list. Why not? There's no way we get him, though. Kerry Jackson. If that dude ends up in the second round and he's still there, I'm going to be really happy. The problem is I don't have those picks. That's the issue. I would need to trade up for those picks. So what's going to happen is I'm not going to be able to get that first defensive end that I want. Ah, shoot, man. You're gonna have to make do sometimes, man. Rounds 3 and 4. Alright, so day 3 would be like rounds 5, 6, and 7. If this dude's still sitting down there, man, bruh. Crazier things have happened. I'm not even gonna hold you. Crazier things have happened. I got a couple of wide receivers down that low. It's not really what I'm looking for, though. Well, I'm just looking for an experimental player anyway. At wide receiver, so why not? Let's just see what happens. You know what I mean? Could turn out to be a winner. Who knows? CCCD, okay. That might be the guy. That's 3 and 4. If this dude's still there, that might be it. Tell you what, anybody that's in chat right now, let me know. Let me know that you're in chat right now. Because I think I might be the only one. I might be the only one, man. If I close down that chat, am I the only one? Give me just a moment. I gotta check something, man. Alright. Yep, I was the only one in chat. Alright. That's what I wanted to know. Alright, since nobody's here, I'm just going to call this a stream. Thank you guys so much. Appreciate all of you. And we'll see you guys again tomorrow night. Alright? Tomorrow night. I don't know what time we'll be streaming, but tomorrow night. With that being the case, I mean, well, Panther's gonna Panther. Exactly. That's about what all I got to say left, man. uh, yep. Baker made the playoffs. So. Congrats to him. Congrats to all these players that put in the hard work this year. Good for y'all, man. We'll cover all this tomorrow, man. We'll cover it all tomorrow. Let's see. Man, I feel like we put in that work, though. So I'm also hearing that Tepper is not interested in Harbaugh, even though Harbaugh has expressed interest twice now in 2 different years. I will comment on that tomorrow. I'm going to leave that for tomorrow. With that being said, it is time for the Panthers
ready
off
to
season,
defeat,
man. It's time for the Panthers off season. We got one more stream left. One more. And then we are doing Madden Mondays from that point on. But thank you guys so much for the support. Love you all. Stay happy, healthy, and well. See you tomorrow. Keep pounding. Shout out to everybody in chat today. From T. Thompson to David Screws to The Real Sunchild to Louie. Much love to everybody that's come through the chat, whether you spoke or not in chat. Thank you so much. Love from the bottom of my heart, man. Thank you so much. And keep pounding.
name is Dana.